Hold on! Didn't he die? Well, all I can say... okay, OBS, I really thought that... Okay, what I was going to say was, all I can say is it's a really good thing I caught a hold of this ladder at the last second, isn't it? It's a really good thing I just happened to catch hold of it with my flailing arms. Okay, hang on, let me just descend. So, I think it's best we address the elephant in the room. Or more specifically, this hat of bull. I'm just going to show you something. A specific thing. And hopefully, reading between the lines, people may be able to piece together what this actually means. And what I've done. This is the stone ring. You achieve this by killing an ogre before character creation door. A door that Feeble Cursed One was never able to touch. I'll leave you with that. As I pick up this life gem and try and find a pissing ladder so that we can actually get on with the dang plot. Okie days. Shuffle up. I understand this is an entirely safe place to go, but still, yikes. Feeble Cursed 2? No. No. You will see. Still, no name. Still Feeble Cursed 1. Or, I suppose in this occasion, Feeble Cursed Rerun? No, that just sounds like a bad Scooby-Doo. Forget I said anything there. Scholar of the First Sin, more like Bark Coals Through, Caller of the Compost Bin. Got him. Well done. Well done, Turbo. That one is a truly arcane construct you've come up with there. I don't trust these here statues. I know some of them spit poison. I don't like it. Also, fire up the jazz. You're an arcane construct. I don't know if that can even classic. That's just a statement. Oh, you! Who spat at me? Which one of you was it? Okay, apparently turbo... Apparently keyboard's turbo? No. Apparently turbo's keyboard has broken and all he's able of saying anymore is got and M. Unless maybe he's trying to speak and say that it's got EM. I'm attempting to determine if I should buy a burger. You probably should buy the burger. You're not you when you're hungry. How do I safely descend? Where do I safely descend? Good lord. I guess to the next floor of this. This is the only place with seemingly any land to land on, so. Ooh. This is uncomfortable. It's all slanty and I don't like it. It feels like I could slip off into the void. Mr. Trumpet Man, please. Calm yourself. I'm trying to punch a...
Wakern87 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mixolydia. They have given 521 gift subs in the channel.
Weird, thank you. But also, as Lydia's, but goddammit, Wid. Bless yous. Okay, there's some form of land down there. Can't see shit, Captain. Okay, it's fine. Okay. You just have to make sure that we don't entirely die. I'm not scared at this point of the zombies. That's fine. I'm more scared of the falling. Okay, inching along. Are you expecting me to jump? Okay. Well, firstly, we need to clear out...
Talion.
Ah!
We make a mad dollar, bro.
Okay, I was on the cusp of running towards that jump. If that had come in while I was doing that jump, that I would have probably just freaked out and fallen down a hole. Firstly, Alexandros, on an IRL note, God, I'm thankful for this stream because I've been in a proper meh mood for the past couple of hours and didn't want to do anything. And if the headache meds kick in soon, this will become a great day. Fantastic. Charchu, meanwhile, what the hell with 50 pounds of sandwiches? Good lord, Elu. Trying to make me jump scare while I'm standing on an edge. How dare you? Meanie. Okay. Now, I am going to define something here for a second. So Dark Souls 2 has this one annoying habit where sometimes you will just make a momentumless jump. If I make a momentumless jump, because that is not my doing, that is a bug, I will be going back and fixing that. However, I'm hoping this just works. Yeah. Okay. But yes, sadly, momentumless jumps are kind of a thing around here. And the gutter is just the worst place for them to happen. Okay, there's a nice little bridge we can... Whoop. What just What broke? My apologies, y'all gonna have to abide alone and entertain yourselves for a little bit. And that's precisely why I don't like being down here. If the AI's having trouble, I can't expect the player to do too well. Uh-huh. Ominous pottery. Okay. Oh, yeah, these things. Right. Can I go around you and not have to deal with you, please? Yep, there it is, losing its mind down there. Oh, hold on. Turbo has news. Because of the sofa that's behind me now, Tim enjoys standing on the arm of the sofa and putting his head on my shoulder until I give him attention. Oh, that's so cute. Bless the little Tim Tim. Yeah. No. No, actually, you know, that item can't be worth it. No. Whatever the item that is, that cannot be worth it. Uh-huh. Hold on. Let's light this so that we can actually see where the fuck... Down to here? I don't... You guys are pointed exactly across this bridge. I don't trust you. Stop spitting. Light him up. Ah, gentlemen. Grab a refill on torch, and more poison throwing knives I can't grab. Donk. Stop trying to pick up the poison throwing knives. This... this silent movie-ass comedy soundtrack is just about right for the vibe, to be honest. We've been normally having smooth jazz, and it is still jazz, but it's... a different vibe of jazz today. Although technically, for the first time ever, we are actually in, to bring back a very old channel reference joke, we're finally back in the jazz gutter. Or at least we would be if Pretzel Rocks' dedicated jazz setting had not come up with whatever country bumpkin shit this is. That's more like it. Hold on, what? Thank you, Ed, for not doing the standard internet thing and pretending any jazz you like isn't jazz. Huh? I know I'm very, very out of the loop, but what? I'm trying to even parse the sentence and I'm struggling. Stop spitting. People have decided culturally that all jazz is bad. What's bad about jazz? So when they hear jazz they claim it's anything other than jazz. What's the point, man? Just enjoy what you enjoy. Not you, man. That like them, man. Huh? Man, the species. What is the point, man? We'll spend an hour hating on jazz while loving cowboy bebop music. And if you point out it's jazz, they just say it isn't. What? Why spend that much effort? Yeah, it can just be not your preferred style of music, and that's perfectly okay too. Like, anime openings is not my personal favorite type of music, but I get sent a hell of a lot of them from Drakan. But to use that as my sort of stand-in, like, you know, there's anime openings of all kinds of vibes and beats and, you know, jams. The same way there's jazz of all kinds of jams and beats. Fuck, there's how many subtypes of metal alone? Also, Chachu, I'm terribly sorry. I missed your message that came with your 50 sandwiches. I see your death was greatly exaggerated, Juan Soul. Here, have a sandwich to celebrate. Debo, also, since I have to inflict my personal news on your streams for some reason, don't worry. That we have enough people around here to establish. Like, that is just an oddly common thing everyone does. It's not you specific, don't worry. Fuck, that was a lot of damage. From a random sword hollow, what the hell? You got one of the tickets to the concert you're going to later this year today. Fantastic. This is Green Lung, isn't it? Oh, no, I'm also going to see Green Lung, but that's later. Ah, sorry. I got mixed up. When you said a concert, I assumed it was the concert that I know about. My mistake. We're seeing Avatar in November. They're bringing out another Avatar. Wait, which Avatar? Hang on. There's like 5 different pieces of media with Avatar in their name. Oh, it's a metal band. Right, okay. Okay. A metal band called Avatar. My mistake. Hold on. This is why we bring the bow. I don't really want to deal with whatever your shtick is. I think some of you fucks explode. And I don't remember which ones.
I think the ones in the gutter explode, Ed.
Sega, damn you. And also, Lord Cupson, I see your bits as well, hiding under there.
I love you.
Kicks down the door, so how's Feeble cursed you on managed to pull through?
Okay, I am fair enough. Since someone has asked directly, I will throw it out there. Extreme time paradox. We last dealt with light time paradox, and then I suffered all the, shall we say, final destination scenarios where everything was just desperately trying to kill me at maximum strength. because it knew that I had fucked with fate. After, indeed. Well, I wasn't shot through the heart, but it did involve a ranged weapon, that's for sure. And after a while, it felt a bit scummy.
Let's do the time warp again.
To some degree. It started feeling a little bit scummy. So, as I can show my proof, the stone ring, a item Feeble Cursed One never could have looted. This is still technically Feeble Cursed One. I went back to the very originating save. This is Feeble Cursed One. Live another life. And also, I would like to point out, for the uninitiated, if you have not tried to fight the ogre at the very, very start of the game that is, you know, accessible before character creation, if you have not tried to fight him with just your fists and negative 45 levels, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. But I needed an item that could definitively prove I didn't just go to an early version of Cursed One and tinker with some things and then say, oh, it's totally a new run, you guys. No. No, I needed a physical, tangible piece of proof. Okay, I think... Can I break these?
I forgot I got prime subs.
Oh, that means I have as well. Thank you for reminding me. I don't trust those. I feel like they're going to spit at me the second... There we go. I understand it's just a visual thing, but there's so many holes in this piece of wood. Lucian, Lucian, the fuck are you doing in my chat? You're live. What? I did this to Ethan once, and now I understand the bamboozlement I wrought upon him. What are you doing here? I can see the little live notification red dot thing on Chatterino says you're live. Ward talks about stuff in Dark Souls like I talk about teenagers at work. I don't trust those. I feel like they're going to spit at me. I mean, fair? Lord Cupson celebrating their stream streak, woohoo, of 80 consecutive streams. You crazy person. Why? Surely this is not worth your time. Surely. You have like ancient historical businesses to save from damnation, as we've learned. Okay, one of these ladders goes toward progression, and I don't remember which one it is, and I can't even pick up poo. And my inventory is too full to poo. I was really gonna say, could the music please come back in at some point? No. No. Okay. I'm so glad I was still on the ladder. Any more exploding dudes wanna just fucking try and kamikaze me on the ladder? Okay, that was a joke. That was a joke. Why does this feel like I'm in a Pixar blooper reel? Like Woody's about to get his ass stuck in a roll of sticky tape. Is everyone dead down there? Hello, feeble cursed one. How has it been? It has been, eventful. That's for sure. Many events unseen by the wider world. Oh, God damn it. 20 life gems. Of course, I happened across a nice amount of healing that normal people would definitely be overjoyed by. And because of the nature of things, no, I have way too many life gems already. Oops. Hold on a minute. I'm going back to get a torch. I don't like it. Wait, is this even the right... This is not the right one. Hang on a minute. I've climbed the wrong ladder. Oh, I'm off to work again. Look after yourself, Alexander Tiffall. Oh, hello? Don't be trapped. Oh. You are fat rolling a bit there, Ed. Indeed, but that's because I've currently got my bow equipped on top of everything else. That's not representative of normal maneuvers. It's because I've desperately needed a bow while we've been down here. Like you, just for funsies. Okay. I think I started to make a Street Fighter death noise there. Oh yeah, that's a side point. Another piece of proof, in case people didn't believe me about the stone ring, which, yes, stone ring. The other piece of proof, undrunk Estus flasks. Indeed. But, the other thing I wanted to show off was I did a little bit of side questing off camera. And in the spirit of doing things in Dark Souls 2, my Dark Souls that I have never really, actually gotten off my ass to do, allow me to introduce, wherever it's gone, hold on a minute, a very specific weapon. A very, very specific weapon, which is gotten in a very specific way. The uninitiated, if I told you Dark Souls 2 Escort Quest, and left it at that, because that shit was cursed and I never wish to repeat it. It's not quite as visceral a reaction to the crowd as the fucking salamander. But yes, that bloody pickaxe. I don't... Oh. Do I need the steel arrows to break you? I need to know how I break you from a distance. No, steel arrows don't do it. Okay. Right, okay. That's not going to be great. Here's another one you can do it to prove it. Is your knob unbroken? I haven't even taken out my knob in this timeline. My knob is still buried where it was thrust deep into the doors of Pharos. Welcome, by the way, to Black Gulch. I hate this place. Almost all of these statues spit poison. There's weird hand things living in the oil. It's a time. It's a rough time. Yep, jump scared by... Yep, oh, there was nothing else there. I'm just going to switch back to Cafe de Toho. The pretzel jazz was getting a bit leery there. Wait, see if I can wake one of them. You can actually quietly see it breathing in the oil. Ah, damn it. Okay, I'll scare it out with fire then instead. Or it could just sit there and burn. Well, that works too. There, that thing. Okay. I'm mostly going to stick to breaking the ones on the left-hand side, I think, because the ones on the right-hand side, I can just choose to tank, because otherwise I am risking disaster there. I knew there was another one of you. Wait for it, and boom, there he is. Shit looks like it crawled out of Beyond Good and Evil. I missed it. Why are you breaking the stones? Because they are spitting poison at me. Case in point. These are basically cosmetic turrets. Lovely, a little show tool. Toss a bong ting do in there. Got. Well, okay, I did at least break the statue. I was trying to not to set the oil on fire, but oh well. Carefully inch between them. Ah! You... I'll just break you manually. Fuck you. I see you hiding in that little corner. Yeah. These things are actually alright. You can just deal with them from a distance. The most they really do is flail around. The fucking turret statues are actually worse to deal with than them. the hand's many times worse over to deal with than them. Lord Cupson, I've always hated this area. It's dark, it's cramped, there's gooey flammable things everywhere, and areas hidden by freaking leaps of faith. Yeah. Yeah. So are these Karth's descendants? I don't think so. Because they don't really seem to have anything in common with the Great Serpents. All right, we've got Schmidt here. We'll bring along with us eventually. We don't want to summon them too early, though, because otherwise they will probably just get poisoned and fucking die before the boss even starts. Normally, I wouldn't care much about the Rotten. The Rotten is probably one of the easier ones to deal with. However, you really... The solution to Rotten is rolling 3 times in good succession. And I'm just going to quietly remind folk that I have 1 in every stat that isn't the few I've been leveling, that being Vigor, Vitality, my damage stats, and a dot of Endurance. I think you can probably intuit why I might have a bit of worry about a boss where the main way you nerf them is by rolling good. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Right. There's going to be more handy lads in here, aren't there? Yep, I can see you trying to reach out of there. You handy dandy sods. Frankly, my dear, I just don't give a damn, so I'm gonna set all of them on fire. This is doubtless gonna undo me and be my end in some arcane way. Like maybe I'm running away from something, trying to not get hit by all the poison turrets, and I roll into them and set myself ablaze or something like that. That's probably how I die. Hello, Woodland Child Victor. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Did you just get fucking poisoned? No, you walked into the fire. Look, I'm warning you, I have poison throwing knives. You're probably immune to poison since you're a child of the woodlands and whatnot, but I will just keep throwing poison throwing knives at you until you are poisoned. I'm not taking any chances down here. Oh. Thank you, random statue. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Ooh! I don't know why you felt the need to spin 180 there, but points for style, I guess. What even is that weapon? Don't recognize it. This woodland child is really out of his element running around underground. Yeah. It's a bit of a weird choice. It looks like a great machete. Hang on a minute. I've got a great machete. Let's find out. I think the great machete is like a halberd, isn't it? Yeah. I think it's the stone axe you get from the first giant's souls. Oh. Oh, no, you meant the DS1 great machete. My mistake. Oh, the fire burns itself out. I've never been down here long enough to find that out. That's actually kind of cool. I can think of at least 3 different times that I've tried to do no death, no bon and lost it here because of just these statues. And especially the ones on the way here, if they spit at you while you're trying to do a jump. Hold on. There's a puddle of oil. Oil's well that ends well. Donk. Donk. Oh, god damn it. Ontingdo! Good job, you. Okay. Let's pop her a quick life gem, just in case. I don't trust that. That's a puddle of oil. Yeah, there is a bonfire around that corner, but it's blocked off by needing a fragrant branch, so... No, thank you. Completely whiffed. Oh my, look. 1 pixel to the left, please. Thank you. Okay, now we have a nice, decent area we can fight in. That's a mimic, isn't it? I can see there's a lock on you. Hold on a second, I've got a bow for this. Interesting. It wasn't a mimic, but it had a lock on it. Like there was a whacking great big lock right on the front. Interesting. Okay. Well, congratulations, devs. I fell for the bait. Guess we'll loot that on the way back through. Once the fire's burned out. Okay. What next random woodsy child is going to pick a fight with us? I seem to remember there's one more. No? Okay then. Fair enough. Time to sound the horns, gather the gang. Let's go stab the rotten. Come along, Schmidt. Come along, Bashful Raymondo. How many fragrant branches do we have? Why do I get the feeling Lucatiel's summon sign is in that section that's blocked off by the fragrant branch and leads to the bonfire? We actually do need to do that, though, don't we? We need to bring her in for her quest. Ugh. Big sis, damn it. Why do you insist on me spending a fragrant branch to get your summon sign? I hate this tiny walkway. Oh, this is good. Wait, he's gonna pick a fight with me. Well, we're all on this tiny wall. Oh, this is going to be horrible. Wait for it. Okay. Barrels Lockstone, thank you. Either of you two summons seen Big Sis's summon sign? I swear this is one of the ones you can summon her for, right? We're on borrowed time. Raimondo's going to disappear, so I need to kind of get this out the way sharpish. TL of Mira. Where the fuck is your summon sign? Oh. Oh, never mind. Wait. Is that her summon sign, or is that her? Sorry, Bashful Ray. I think we are actually going to lose you. And be summoned for the Rotten, right? Oh no, I have to talk to her first, don't I? And I think she hides out on a really weird ledge. I'm just going to risk it. I've probably cocked up the quest line by doing that, and I'm sorry. I refuse. I actually just refuse. Let's deal with the Rotten. Best boss in Dark Souls is the Rotten, because this company is employee owned. I will never be unable to see that in the Rotten ever again. Apparently she can be... What? Sorry, that's a bit of a jump. She can be summoned for the Burnt Ivory King. Oh yeah, no. If you've cocked up the rest of her questline, just summon her for the last boss of the last DLC. It'll be jammy. Stab him in his many butts. I should not be getting that ballsy with the stabbing. I need to be careful with my stamina. Ooh, okay. As long as okay. If I block the first two, I can deal with the third. I can just tank the third to the face. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Oh, Raymondo! Ray, keep your fire under control. Good lord, man. You're giving me a heart attack over here. Oh, there goes Schmidt. Why was the bow guy at melee range? Was he a bow guy? What was Schmidt's thing? I wasn't really paying much attention to Schmidt. The D&D... Ray, you're standing in the... Ray. God damn it, Ray. No, next decade. That last bit there proved that was not a D&D party. That was a fucking World of Warcraft raid. Complete with literal standing in the fire. Actually, you know what? I can't blame Luca TL for wanting to turn up to the Burnt Ivory King fight. As we've discussed previously, the man has just unmatched charisma. What's the difference? World of Warcraft ones are renowned for standing in the fire. D&D ones, it's actively hard to stand in the fire because fire will not usually be that much of an issue in the D&D space. They're more causing the fire by doing fireballing. You're fireballing, balling, fireballing, balling. I guess that was it. Wow, the Rotten just fell over. Literally, just Rotten has Iron Golem energy of the Soul series. Getting to them is worse of a boss than fighting them. Even under these circumstances. I'll admit, I forgot about you. Hi, Aldia. How you doing? Still not quite certain where your face is.
No one has come this far for a very long while. Your Honor, do you wish to share this curse? Then accept the fate of your ilk and face the trials that await you. Unless you have already joined the Crestfallen.
I've joined basically every covenant going. You're going to need me to be more specific than that.
Young Hollow, there are but two paths. Inherit the order of this world, or destroy it. Only a true monk can make such a choice. Very few indeed have come even this far. And yet your journey is far from over. Half-grown Hollow, have you what it takes? Truly?
Getting to the Executioner's Chariot is annoying, and fighting them is as well. I didn't find them that bad, actually. Getting to them's all right. You know, there's a lot of the Manhunter lads, but you can just pull them one at a time and kill them. Dealing with the Executioner's Chariot, kill the first Necromancer, and then just hide and snipe it as it runs round. It'll get stuck on a ledge, and then it just falls off when you flick it in the nose.
Young Hollow, seek after Varendrich. He who...
It's not a difficult fight, just an expensive one, because you need many arrows.
The Varendrich is certain to guide your way. Fledgling Hollow, may we meet again?
Don't know where, don't know when. Oh, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Can I use my bloody primal bonfire now? Thank you. Okay, is there anything else we can... Oh, no. We should... Okay, to save too many trips down here, we should try and get the giant key, shouldn't we? No, I can do the DLC separately. I can do the DLC separately. When I've got a lot more equipment under my kit. Harold, good to see you. Alright, first trip as always. Melentia! Melentia, we require more life gems, please. I just keep on inhaling them.
Thank you kindly.
Meanwhile, Mr. Crestfallen, still doing alright, still doing well. Okay, in which case, off to the Shaded Woods and onward to Drang Lake Castle, I believe, because we've dealt with... No, wait, I'm a fool. Hold on, wait, we need to do something. We need to do something. Okay, I need a weapon that'll get us there. Just like the Dragon Slayer Crescent Axe? Nope, that's too heavy. What if we shed a bit of weight? Hang on a minute. What if I just swap down to the Ulva gear? Is that enough to carry the blacksmith hammer around? Yeah. Okay, there we go. We have to go see someone very important and very special. And we have to go see them in a very special way. And always remember, we must dress for success. Honestly, if I had to describe Malentia as anyone, it'd be the Oblivion Potion Shop. No fight is insurmountable as long as you've visited the Oblivion Potion Shop beforehand. What's that? You're going to try and fight Mehrunes Dagon? Have you considered inhaling 800 wheels of cheese? Random fun fact, based on some signs in Dark Souls 3, Oldia is what humanity was actually supposed to be like originally before Gwyn dark signed them. Ah. Little did you know, Mehrunes Dagon is lactose intolerant. I know otherwise, if I don't kill you, you're just going to try and sneak up behind me. So we basically walk up and say, hello, potion seller, I'm going into battle and I require your strongest potions. I mean, yeah, close enough. Bit specific, but yeah, fair enough. First time I hear when joining a stream, inhaling 800 wheels of cheese. Yeah, sorry, it's just symptomatic of walking halfway through a gamer conversation in modern day, isn't it? Half the shit we end up discussing is just weird. Watch your Zigzagoon raiding over with a party of one. Hello, pal. What were you up to on your side? Ow. Stop stabbing me. Oh, I realized I didn't address it, by the way. I changed out the Royal Kite Shield for this Tower Shield. Because I figured increased shield stability might be helpful, meaning we can take a few more hits before we're completely out of stamina, since our stamina is so very low. God, why? Why do you keep... Why do you people insist? Why do you people insist on using all the loud sound effects when I'm on tiny ledges? Lord Cupson, this is probably a random and strange question, but do tell, how many different dice sets do you own? If you own more than one, which one is the most expensive? Okay, hang on. Wait, hold on. Apparently we've been given a
My
side
brain
quest.
was wrinkling.
Where's... Right. Okay. Turn on the lamp. So, we have here the baby Groot mug, that contains all the dice. Now. Oh, sorry. It contains the dice and one piece of metal of inspecific use. So, thankfully, if we just find all the D6s, we can tell how many sets there are. That's 1, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Believe we're weighing in at 8. But I should also be specific that there are 2 outliers. There's 9 sets in total and 1 outlier. Because my main set is not necessarily the most expensive, but it's the one I like the most. It's a set of hollow metal ones, which have sort of loads and loads of like Cthulhu and Lovecraftian kind of print on them. Very eldritch design. And then the outlier is a specific one, which is basically unrollable because the weight distribution is kind of fucked, but it is sentimental and very cool in that it is a custom D20, my first in-person, and actually now I realize only in-person DM made for me when I left my old group. My character used to have a... I've got to put all the fucking dice back now. Damn you. Now I have to do all this scrabbling around. My character used to have a cane with a silver dragon head on the end. And Mike, bless him, my OG main DM, the true elder nerd. This is a guy who turned up with his bandolier of nerdy things. As many things autographed as he could find, bless him. When I left, it wasn't under great circumstances, because this is a group that was founded by, and whilst not run by, it was mostly helmed up by the guy who'd go on to run off with my fiance. So, funnily enough, I didn't really want to hang out with him anymore, but that also meant I didn't want to hang out at that table anymore. And because the table didn't run him off, Mike considered that they had instead run me off. And bless him, he put it really, really sweetly, is just that he's going to be sensible of his defects. He does not have many friends and is like basically going to choose the maximum amount of company, but he hates himself for that. So the only thing he could do was that he wanted to make me a goodbye present. So what he did was he took a chunk of silver and basically got, because the man was ridiculously craftsy, engraved it into the shape of the dragon's head from my cane and cast it inside of a D20 with a cool little resin fireball. And left me with that as a sort of a parting goodbye present. Excuse me for a second, I'm running risk of dying. And yeah, just to flick to the social side, it is extremely easy to be nice to a person and, you know, basically, you know, be accepting of, because I don't blame any of these people. I don't blame a single one of them. So, like, it's a hell of a lot easier to be really nice and not blame people when they are just upfront and hilariously, oh my god, adults being communicative and honest about their emotions? Like, a person being upfront and, you know, brave enough, frankly, to say, I have trouble making friends as an adult, and I, you know, have a core group of people. I can't change by myself the fact that they've, as a, you know, the 7 or so that there were, all decided to take against one. I can't change all of their minds, and if I pick your side, even though I think you're right, I will lose a large chunk of company, and frankly, I'm an older guy and I'm a little scared to be on my own with very, very few friends to speak of. I can understand that. No, not gonna blame you in the fucking slightest for that. Hell no. I wouldn't pick me. And so, like, yeah, I think he did the best he could with a very, very nasty social situation. And, bless him, wanted to make something personalized to say, like, you still matter. I respect him for being honest enough to admit that he knew he was in the wrong, but was willing to admit that. Exactly! Like, there are so... when you compare that to most of the folks that you find out, like, over the years, we've gotten pathologically incapable of admitting that we're just wrong, or that we fucked up. Or that we're scared. Like, this conversation was, like, years ago, so dude was, you know, dude's in his mid-40s. It's a hard age to get friends at. And, like, I can fully understand picking on the side of fear. I've made many a choice on the side of fear. Worst part is, I wouldn't be surprised if the group collapsed anyway, if one of them was the runs off with someone's fiancé kind. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm pretty sure it collapsed. I don't really speak to anyone from that group, sadly, even Mike. Mostly because he had to move away. But I can pretty much guarantee the group collapsed because, one, Mike moved away and Mike was the DM. That, you know, that kind of tends to scupper an in-person group. And two, the fact that the guy who was, shall we say, my replacement, eventually got the same treatment as was done to me. So, I heard about that from a mutual friend who bumped into him at a party and said he was speaking to a hollow shell of a man. Like, just most stereotypical nom stare into the distance while just sipping on this drink of just... I made so many mistakes. I made stupid choices and took stupid sides, and I just regret so fucking much now. Like, mate, you do understand who I'm friends with, right? Oh, believe me, I know very well who you're friends with. And I understand now. I understand what I did, and I understand it very, very deeply, and I kind of wish I didn't anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to live with that now. So, I can pretty much say between one and the other, I'm pretty sure that group collapsed. But, it has taken us, that weird-ass story, has taken us up to where we belong. Hold on. Kill the music. Let's see. If I wear the magic ring, if I put on the special hat, will you talk to me now?
Still a bit stiff, I'm afraid. I must thank you, young traveler. I am Strayed, a wandering sorcerer of sorts.
Okay.
I've been a guest for a very long time, but I don't think that anybody will miss me. I sense the curse within you.
Oh!
It has made you terribly frail.
Uh-oh. Alright, hang on, wait.
Your faith and intelligence are in need. Life must be unbearable.
Am I still too stupid to talk to Strayed?
I sense the curse it has made.
Fuck! But I'm wearing the special hat! I have 3. I have more than 3 in my requirement. Strayed! Damn you! Damn it, Strayed! I farmed this hat for you! Sorry, why is this turning into a Soulsic edition of My Cousin Vinny? I wore this ridiculous thing for you. Are you on drugs? Did the game just call us dumb? Yes. Yes, it did. Being fair, I have to wear a special hat to have more than 1 intelligence. Damn it. I was so happy when I found this hat. Well, back on goes the Minotaur hat then. Stat boosting gear doesn't work on Strayed. He knows you're doping. He knows you're yeah. No, I'm not even gonna call that bullshit, Lord Cupson. I see the logic that Strayed just knows this. It's a shame, don't get me wrong, but like I'm not gonna call bullshit because it's just something in the code is does player stat read above D? And it just forgot to account for modifiers. The next question is, if I kill you, does your grave serve me?
I sense it.
But I don't really know. And I don't want to test it in case that balls is something up. Whoops, hang on a minute. I have too many. I have too many firebombs. Hang on, I can't pick up this petrified dragon bone because I've got too many firebombs. There we go. Alright. Bring back the jazz. Oh, wait. Once I can mouse out of the game, I'll bring back the jazz. Okay, well, I guess we're off to become king then. Too stupid for college. Smart enough to become royalty. It's not based on smarts. If royalty's anything like the real world, it's not based on smarts. Ah!
We making mad dollar, bro.
Chartreuse with £4.20. 4.20 of sandwiches. God damn it. Likely not intentional when we make a loud noise when you are near a ledge. Is hoping you're not near one at the moment. Wouldn't want you to fall. There is an alternate way. If you have a soul vessel or 2, you can respec to meet the requirements and respec once you've spoken to him and gotten his shop open. This is fair, and I do have...
You're already dead, dude.
1 soul vessel. I don't have more than 1 soul vessel. I'm sure there's probably another one out there somewhere I could pick up. Soul vessel DS2. The next one would be that we would have to have a gentleman's agreement between all of us here. Since anyone can qualify to be a gentleman in my book. We would have to have a gentleman's agreement that if talking to the Firekeepers thrust me into character creation, I would reload a backup save, because otherwise it deletes everything I'm wearing and also resets my stats back to whatever class is the starting class that I pick. So it would basically obliterate Feeble Cursed 1 if that were the case. So we'd make a deliberate backup beforehand. So you get one from Crestfallen Soldan after bringing people to Majula. One can be found in Majula's mansion before patch 2.24. There's one in Drangleic Castle. Oh, there's one in Drangleic Castle, actually. Oh, that'll do. It's that or Broom Tower. And last time I tried to go near Broom Tower, I think I gave Darkeraze a heart attack. So, we're probably not going to go to Broom Tower for a soul vessel.
I love you.
As speaker for the chat, I say that we all can agree to the gentleman's agreement, Ed.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, we'll put the pin in that until we actually get a second soul vessel. And then once we have one, we'll check into it. Was there even a guy in there? Oh, there is. Yeah. The power of Bontingdu compels you. Would the respec conflict with the negative levels, and don't the firekeeper soft lock you? The firekeeper's door soft locks me, which is why the stone ring is proof that this is not the original set of events. We have dipped into the multiverse of Mad Dead, but no, it's only their door soft locks me. I have never actually spoken to them like if one were to try and use a soul vessel, so I don't know how that one ends. We should make a pilgrimage back there at some point, because with that ogre dead, that also means I can canonically kill all the ogres in that area, which means I might be able to get the ladle. Pardon me. The rock beats my knife, damn it. Okay, fine. I'll fight you with a hammer instead. Ah yes, the famous ladle. Indeed. Not something I'd be mad enough to use. Especially since I can't... Well, I don't really think with this stat line, I don't think mundane is an option. Let's be honest. Oh, Zager, I'll get to that long message in a second. Let me deal with these zombos first. Donk. Just because I think you'll find this funny. Ed, I've been playing Pathfinder with Luna and some friends. Luna has decided she is going to make sure that the party behaves by casting Dominate Person on everyone so they obey her commands. Yeah, that sounds about right. We've had to canonically gias a party member so that they won't act like a complete twit. We were doing kind of an espionage arc, and our resident chaotic multi-classed absurdist was having some trouble staying No, not gassed them, Darkeraze. Giased. It's a sort of long-term mind control spell. You can have it in place for up to a year. It's not exactly mind control. It just punishes them if they go against the order. Because a lot of TTRPG mind controls have very, very specific time limits on them. Like command, you can only command them to follow one word. That word can't be anything that hurts them. and it only lasts for 6 seconds anyway. But then things like Gias gives them basically a psychic shock if they disobey the order you gave them. So it's not preventative, it's just disincentivizing. And considering the dude has barely any HP, disobeying any order had a strong chance to knock him out entirely. Yeah, we basically put a shock collar on the multiclasser. Look, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta. For context, this particular player, we do love him. Like, he's one of the very few people that our group will let it get away with it's what my character would do, because he has a very clearly defined character that does have not this sort of streak of, I just do wacky shit because wacky! He has very specific things that he will take a very specific way. Basically, his character has, like, you could say it has TISM triggers. So if it crosses his TISM triggers, we know it's gonna do that. Which means that we know and can plan around it. And we don't blame him for doing what his character would do, because it's specific occasions that, yes, this actually just is what he would do. Instead of the thinly veiled excuse of, I just want to start shit and drama that most people do. I'm gonna steal from the party because it's what my character would do. Yes. With that same logic, it can also just as much be what your character wouldn't do if they don't want to fucking die in their sleep. So he's not being an asshole about it. Precisely. And a lot can be done with, you know, good narrative justification, but the hole that tends to turn up for a lot of people is if you are bending yourself backwards to explain why you would do it, but aren't trying to entertain even the opposite side of why you wouldn't do it, why it might be sensible to just keep a lid on it. Because for some reason, many a player takes a quirky character and somehow mentally reads that as the Joker. No. No one in their right mind would willingly party up with the Joker for an extended period of time. This is why Kenda are such fucking horror shit. They had a built-in excuse for it's what my character would do-itis. To some degree, yes. There is something to be said for that. But as far as I recall for a Kenda, it was that culturally they didn't understand the concept of ownership, or it was something along those lines, wasn't it? Yeah, plus kleptomania, if I recall correctly. So, for example, I would say that it's what your character would do for stealing is definitely something you could do once. But you as a player basically have a tacit agreement with the rest of the party. You get that one instance out the way early, then the other characters introduce the concept. You get a little learning moment and, you know, a good RP arc that he's then, or they're, you know, they're then struggling to hold in the urges because they understand this is not their culture, etc. And you can make good character growth out of it, while also being what your character would be experiencing organically and not being an arsehole. I forgot you turn... Every single time I play this fucking game, I forget you turn up here. Hi.
This castle is isolated,
Yes, I noticed.
but nonetheless you must forge on. To bring an end to your journey and mine.
Oh, she's just... oh, okay then. Okay. Zaga the Chaos King. I've successfully played the BBEG of a campaign as the member of a party, and if you know how to be civil and amicable, you're not a twat, and you can treat things well. Yeah. Perfect, Lordrin. Absolutely perfect. Exactly. Kenda wasn't the problem. It was chaotic, wacky ones that decided to use it as an excuse to be a troll. See also Tabaxi. Adding that one on for myself, having dealt with an annoying Tabaxi being an annoying Tabaxi. I would fight them head on, but we're on a thin little bridge and there's two of them. Sorry about this. Sorry, gentlemen. Emerald Lord. A funny old D&D character I made was a character who accidentally gained the Fallout New Vegas Terrifying Presence perk, and it was both funny and horrifying. Excellent stuff. Like, I've talked about this before, but another good example of, like, running up the, it's what, you know, it's just part of X rule versus actual practicality. And I've spoken about this before, so I'm sorry that I'm repeating myself. Is, stupidly, the damage that specifically BG3 will did to Warlock players for a while. So, because Will isn't initially allowed to discuss his pact, or that he even has a pact, and loads of people just took that as read that Warlocks can't discuss their pact. Ignoring, for one thing, the fact that in canon of Beej, he is later allowed to discuss it by his patron, and two, that was specific to his contract. But even then, on top of that, when I've had to sort of try and politely, as the veteran player in most groups that I tend to attend, try and politely course correct a Warlock or two who's gone a bit edgy rogue, please ask me about my backstory, why wouldn't you ask me about my backstory? Probably the best way of describing it. Being the point of, yes, okay, you're, like, you have chosen that your patron forbids this. Okay. Maybe have a discussion with the DM, since this is actively causing group friction to the point where there's no feasible reason normal people would keep you around. Maybe have a chat with the DM. They take up arms as your patron for a second, and your patron has the perfectly reasonable concept that I need you to hang out with this party, which means I need them to, like, hang with you and trust you and whatnot. So, okay, I'll loosen the leash a bit and let you chat for a second. You can still be quirky about it. You can still have your cake and eat it with things like, okay, I'm only going to give you 50 words to explain everything you're going to need to explain. You could still play around with it, but you gotta keep the party dynamic more than just the players are together because they are the players at this table, and that's my mate Dave across the way. Like, if you're role-playing, people need to actually make decisions that make sense. Oh, there's another guy. I thought his sword just clipped through my shield. No, I just completely missed a dude hanging out in the back. Okay. Have the yeah, exactly. Have the patron require the party to sign an NDA agreement. You can fuck around with this kind of shit. Okay, I really want to like the pickaxe, I do, but maybe not right now. Because we need to kill things next to these golems in order to charge them up. There we go. Please walk this way. You don't need to talk this way, I just need the walking part. There you go. I legitimately love this idea. Needing to kill characters in specific places to charge up batteries is a nice idea to add to a Soulsy. Aha! This is still such a weird and cool way to open a strange yet cool way to open a gate. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, hold on, actually. Chancellor Welliger. Hello.
Who are you?
Almost missed you there.
And by whose permission do you stand before me? This castle is the domain of King Varendrich. Is your trespass intentional? His Highness. Where has he gone?
Dark Rose. I guess a fun way to have the can't talk about the contracts by having the Warlock being just as much in the dark about it due to memory loss or blackout drunk decisions, and the patron either can't or won't discuss the content of it. Yeah, there are ways you can play around with shit. But, for example, we had one who was a very unfortunate case where from frame one, the character was lying to the entire party. They were a late joiner. The party had already sort of assembled and gone on a few quests, and basically a player dropped and another player tried to join in mid-arc. And they were doing this shit informed by Will. And I can't discuss my contract. They just thought that's how all warlocks were. Not their fault. They were reasonably new. The only problem was, and lying to the party from the standing start, not an issue. If you're a good liar. Unfortunately, this player couldn't fucking lie to save their toffee. So, from sentence 1, they shot their entire lie in the foot, and it was blatantly obvious that they were lying from the get-go, which is just a terrible way to try and introduce a player character. Like, only do this gambit if you are certain you are good at this shit. Because, unfortunately, players like me exist who then just point out, like, right, well, that's wrong, that's impossible if you were, like, standing in this nation. So, do you want to try that again with the truth? No. And I went to a lot of effort to get here. Like, I'm trying to help you, buddy. You want to go on a life or death quest across the world with us, and you expect us to put our life in your hands, and you put your life in ours. And from sentence 1, you're lying to us badly. Like, just surely there's a wriggle you can do to get out of this and not have cocked this up as deeply as you have.
Chancellor.
That's the sort of occasion where I would say, like, you need the patron or someone else to pipe up and go, sorry, that's my fault, lads.
His Highness is absent. My lord, the king has... The queen has taken him.
But especially if you are trying to do the lying gambit and are immediately caught, do not get angry at the rest of the party that you're trying to join.
He vanquished 4 great ones and built this kingdom upon their souls. Our king has watched over this land since ages long ago. King Varendrich, we must fight back, or the giants will take Drangleic.
Oh, poor... I do feel for Welliger. He is kind of just trapped in a loop of his own memory a lot, most of the time.
The king had a dear queen. A woman.
Yeah, bad liar being a character quirk is a very different and so often very cool matter.
The queen came to us, alone, from a faraway land. She warned our lord of the looming threat across the seas, of the giants. The king crossed the ocean and defeated the giants with the queen at his side.
I'm just saying, he's no Ivory King.
The king commandeered their power and created the golems. With the golems, the king created this castle to celebrate victory and to show his love and his gratitude to his queen. The queen brought peace to this land and to her king. A peace so deep, it was like the dark.
Oh, gee, I wonder why it felt like the dark, Councillor Welliger.
Is this some sort of a dream?
Wake up! Wake up!
Where am I? What has happened to our castle?
Welcome back, son. Hey, you. You're finally awake.
And by whose permission?
You were trying to cross the giants, no?
Welcome, visitor. Our guests are treated with honor. This is the way of our castle. Tell me if you should require anything.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm scrolling back up. Lordrin, my party is currently my guy, an Azamar Paladin, John Fighterman, Tiefling Binder, and you corrected it later to Thayan Necromancer Wizard, but I love that your autocorrect decided to call them Thailand Necromancer Wizard. And a Battle Sorcerer. Fucking Thailand Necromancer. Of course. Let's grab a... Let's continue my collection, I suppose. Let's hoover these. Ooh, magic and lightning arrows are now on the options. Okay. Oh, you. Yes, all of those. Good lord. Unlimited repair powder. Hallelujah. Wonderful stuff.
So soon. Be safe on your travels.
On the subject of bad liars being a character trait, I have done that with one of my favorite ones that I've ever run out, which was I basically did a Kronk-inspired paladin to point where, like, again, this is something that is just a known, discussed thing, and it's obvious in the RP, so everyone knows what to do. When the party needed to start trying to espionage and lie, it would just be a case of, okay, we either need to, like, just forcibly make him not talk, or we need to bamboozle him into thinking this is the truth. Like, bamboozle our own party member as much as the opponent. And it was great fun. Like, we all had a whale of a time with usually they went the route of just, please, for the love of God, do not call upon him to open his mouth. So the rest of them would be like lying their asses off, and my guy would be just sweating in the corner because he finds it physically difficult, if at all possible, ever to lie. You can have some good fun with it. But sadly, yes. Ill thought out, earnest attempt to deceive lying, followed up by getting grumpy and arsey with the, like, both characters and players for calling out your badly executed lie from frame 1 is not the best way to try and introduce someone mid-arc. to an already established group of characters. It's a hard sell. Oh, hello. Ooh, sublime bone dust that we will never fucking use because you need to set at a bonfire to use it. Fantastic. For a friend's new game, I'm considering an alchemist or a barbarian automaton heavily inspired by HK44. The HK line, just quality. Nope. Yep. I heard you guys unstoning. I don't think you can sneak up on me. Everyone thinks they can sneak up on me. Most of the time they're correct, but sometimes 1 out of 700.
Shit, dog.
Oh.
Lord Cupson dropping fat stacks here.
Lord Cupson has materialized out of the ether to cast I cast instant cash upon thee. Summons money into your pocket and then jumps out through the roof. Great, now I need to spend the money on the roof. Do you remember the Shrek 2 scene of Pinocchio had to lie while not lying? Imagine trying to do the opposite. How would that work out? Yeah. Where you're trying to desperately navigate around while to tell the truth without telling the truth. Then again, that's mostly how my current cleric talks. Since I've weirdly ended up as the party face in my group, despite being the cleric. We have a bard. It's just that he's not a very social and espionage-y bard. He's more sort of psychic mental artillery bard. So, just due to the fact that I'm the other versatile guy, and me, the person, can talk circles around most of the NPCs, I've sort of ended up as the party face, despite not really being qualified. Leading to an entire house rule clause having to be written in of Ed only makes social checks when he fucks up. Like, if he fucks up in a lie, then he has to make social checks to basically recover. But most of the time, if his story is consistent, we're just not gonna ask him for checks because he's just fine. And if we asked for a check every single time, just due to the game of numbers, it would be, forced into failure a lot of the time when it shouldn't need to because his story is solid. You cannot sit at bonfires, but you can light them, and you suggest I like the Drangleic one. That's a fair assessment. Really want to try and kill this guy near the... Is it this one I need to kill someone? No, it's the golems. What am I doing? I'm trying to kill him near a door, not a golem. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm running the wrong way. Oh, God. Swap out for a club. Popping souls should work. I've never seen anybody do that. If so, that's incredibly cool as a little nugget of information I wasn't aware of. Hold on. I'll keep a guy in reserve, just in case that's not how it works, but let's find out. I can tell it's this one. He's animated differently from the rest of the ones in here. I can tell it's that one, because it's animated differently from the rest of the stuff in here. Had a rather fun character in one, unfortunately mostly dead game of mine, Undead Dragonborn Warlock. Resurrected by the ancient machine god of Mechanicus. Point being, he has no idea why he was resurrected. The patron just respawned him, sent him off to the city the campaign took place in. The character was especially pissed off about it because he was a wizard in a past life. Oh, that must suck. Nope. Nope. Too many of you in one place. Okay. We wanna approach this with a nice thin collection of enemies. Okay. Back off and pop a soul onto my bar. You'll do. Ah! Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Oh, I cycled past it again. Popping souls does not work. Run away! Run away! Squish. You are the one without a shield. If you'd please follow me over here. No one else has woken up, have they? No. Donk. Okay.
Dog. Bright Lord comes and drop it.
Ah!
Stacks you.
Hold on. Lands back in your room through the same hole in the ceiling. This is a distraction. Drops money on your desk before stealing a cookie from your pantry and jumping out the window. Okay, now this is the second chat community person who has concluded I have a pantry. Do y'all just have pantries and I'm the odd one out? Because Canthy thought I had a pantry like a few months ago. And I'm still just bamboozled that people have pantries. Thank you again, though, Lord Cupson, for your 2 neatnesses of sandwiches. You just haven't you just haven't found the pantry yet. I see. I forgot that the door's also shit. I've been doing all of this to get I now understand the comment about the about the bonfire. I now understand the comment about the bonfire. I had thinned the room too much. Why? Why are you here? I do not remember you guys being around at Drangleic Castle. Fuck. Well, I guess I can use you for souls. Please stand near this door. It's only one of yours, so it's not the end of the world, but still, was not expecting a sudden ruin sentinel. Cruel and unusual sentinel. Uh-oh. Ah, the fucking camera. I can't see when you're winding in a turning into fucking Crash Bandicoot. Oi, no, get back here. Oi. Don't you turn your back on me. If I can kite a pig across Zeldora, I can kite you to this door. you come out. Ow, me bum. Question, do you think an AC of 34 at level 11 is enough to make my DM rethink her life's choices? No. Because, unfortunately, what you've done is put a signpost on you. And that signpost is, go after my saves. Or, unfortunately, if your DM is in an especially vindictive mood, the signpost is, call a Marut down on me. If a character happens to, like, you know, like live and luck their way into a high AC, they probably don't put a target on them, on themselves. So that's all fair and dandy. When the player is deliberately trying to bait out, make the DM regret something, that tends to end in finding ways to break that. Unless you have a very tolerant, very cool DM, as I'm lucky to myself, who engages it as a game of cat and mouse. If it's a game of cat and mouse, all's grand and well, and you'll just have a great arms race. If it's a more vindictive DM, then you end up with, such as dropping a Marut on you, going after your saves, or the other one, which is the unfortunate fallacy of tanking in D&D as a whole. When a character has high AC and is very difficult to hit, there's no reason to try to hit them, so they just go after your party instead. And there's not really many mechanical ways to interpose yourself into an attack, since a character can just declare that attack's not for you. I don't know what, like, taunt mechanics would have to be invented for it to work properly. Gift of Metallic Dragon. Fair. You can block for other people with Gift of Metallic Dragon. You need to be in 5 feet of them, if I'm recalling correctly. Then again, I'm going by 2014 Gift of Metallic. 2024 Gift of Metallic might be different. 2024, a lot of things is different, to be fair. Well, even then, like, the imposing disadvantage on attacks against people who aren't you, that's not really very much of an incentive for an NPC to attack you. Or to, like, make the logical decision to attack you. Like, that's the closest that WotC, at least, try and run up to actual taunting. And they seem to keep thinking it works, because they build it into a lot of things. It just doesn't work very well, because, like, if your opponent has a choice between, hey, I want to attack this, you know, 29 to 30 AC barbarian, or I could attack the wizard, for whom my to-hit bonus is about the size of their entire AC. Even at disadvantage, why would I ever do anything else? Like, that's not on the players, or even necessarily the DMs at that point. That's on kind of the game design of WotC. I don't know what you'd need to do to fix it, but you definitely need to do something, because this advantage shit ain't working out. I know you keep thinking it's working out, WotC, because you keep gluing it onto loads of abilities. I can tell you think it works, because otherwise you wouldn't keep sticking it on things. But it don't work the way you think it do. That's also fair. You can make casters with a ridiculous AC. Saves is a little harder to cover for... Casters. Saves is a little harder to cover for casters. Sorry, I just needed to recover my heart, which had leapt somewhere into my throat. Hi. Oh, hey, it's the icon. It's the iconic set. Nice. Oh my hell. Wait. You're the one I've never found. Oh, hello.
Young undead, don't let this curse weigh upon you.
I have never actually done this Covenant's questline because I've never found this fucker in this third location. This being it.
You will yet traverse the dark. Young undead, if you truly seek the dark, then we will surely meet again. May we meet again, somewhere, sometime. May we meet again.
Paladin with Divine Grace. Paladin, yeah, Paladin auras are really good for saves. Monk getting proficiency in all saves by later game, that's fair as well. There's something to say for that. Also, Artificers. They get a good bump to their saves. I like Artificers. Second to Clerics, they're basically my favorite class. Which is not that surprising considering that Artificer is int Cleric, effectively. Plays extremely similarly. There's no way out of here. There's no way out of here except Homeward Boning. As far as I can see, anyway. Damn! Damn, if I lit that bonfire, I'd just be fucked. For purposes of run. Obviously, gameplay-wise, you can still get out, but damn. Huh. Okay, well, we gotta bone out. We haven't saved that much on the exiting. Are the doors closed again? No. No, they're not. Okay. So if we just inch it round here. Ah, I forgot both of you wake up. That's why you know one of you looked different from the other one, because you're both the lad. You're both the guy. The one, the Don. Mr. Mojo. Oh, thank you. I really thought I could backstep that. Fucking... Ruin Sentinel? Hello? Donk. 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 Apologies, I will return to our conversations of various dicey things later, but I have currently got to put a donk on it. I know the club is broken, but I can't really afford to duck into the menus right now. I'm just going to have to beat you to death with a broken stick. There you go. A second stick. Are you familiar with Crooked Moon? No. What is Crooked Moon? I do not know what Crooked Moon is. I know nothing. Folk horror setting in 5e made by the Legends of Avantris guys. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. So it's a homebrew crew. That's nice. Are you guys gonna... Yep. Gentlemen. Soul of a hero, old radiant life gem, and a monastery charm. Nice. Are you going to try and attack me? No. Okay. Speaking of advantage and disadvantage, what do you think of a degrees of advantage and disadvantage mechanic in which you roll an increasing number of dice to represent impossible or predestined to happen tasks as a house rule? Who just transformed? Someone somewhere just transformed. I think they're up there. It's an interesting one because I don't really know actually how to handle predestined things, because I've been in parties, or rather I've been at tables where the DM was hella fucking railroady, to a really not fun degree. But I've also been at tables where stuff is meant to have happened a certain way, and just due to the nature of dice, they didn't want to go out and say it just happens, because that felt weird to them and scummy. But they also didn't have a you know, as you say, like any kind of thing to represent predestination. So it meant that basically a guy, this poor fucker, it's the absurdist chaotic guy in my regular group that I was mentioning earlier. He's got this problem where he's kind of long-term cursed at the moment to have disadvantage on his wisdom saves. And for the purposes of this divine vision he was supposed to receive, in order for the plot to continue to progress a bit, he needed to succeed a wisdom save. But whenever he failed the wisdom save, due to something else that had debuffed him earlier, he kept taking damage. Which meant that we got sort of cutscene soft-locked in a TTRPG. Because he could not succeed this save for love nor money, and just kept getting knocked unconscious by the damage from the debuff. And then we'd scrape him back off the floor. The second he became conscious again, the check would trigger, and he just went round and round and round and round and round. So I do think you need some kind of mechanic for predestination to avoid that very sort of scenario that I've seen happen. But damn, it was yeah, the DM done goofed by locking something behind a check. Yeah, they did. After I think we got to 5 or 6 loops of this until I have to admit, like, I do end up a little bit, or rather I can walk the line between being arsey. Because we got to 6 or 7 loops of this, and I just kind of shouted at the DM, for fuck's sake, just pass the check for him. Because the way that you've designed this fundamentally doesn't work, bro. I'm sorry. I know it's cool. If it had worked out, it would have been cool. But this is not working, and you are just looping him through death. Which is why I will say, you know, it's, with all the love in my heart, it's no in-person group. It's no mic. But I do appreciate the hell out of my current group's DM, because he's learned a lot over the last couple of years about how to approach a topic, about how to handle certain types of behavior, certain types of plot. He's a very adaptive bloke. And it's fantastic to hang with. I just wish that the group could be in person so that we could read one another's reactions a little better. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, Shepard getting damage from when he first touched the beacon and being put into a coma because your brain can't process a divine vision. Works if that's like the inciting incident of the plot and you're in a town. Or somewhere where you can be gotten to a hospital. We were currently at the, like, near bottom floor of a dungeon. Like, this is not the place where you can just safely put a character into a coma. I think what we ended up doing... How did that one end with his divine vision? That was it, yeah. I think the way that ended was effectively... He failed it so many times, he was basically on the borderline of starting to burn through all of our spell slots, constantly scraping him off the floor, to then he would do this check again and then immediately start dying again. So the solution we on the fly did after I had my little snap was I think that someone else got involved and started basically doing bootleg help. Now, obviously you can't really climb in someone's head and help them with the psychic vision unless you're a very specific kind of character, but someone figured out a lore excuse that they could help. And we managed to scrape him past the disadvantaged point. Someone else then joined in and managed to mitigate the damage of the debuff by doing like a Guardians of the Galaxy. If I hold onto his hand, then we can split the damage between us, yada yada yada. Like, that's why having an adaptable group is the best superpower in the entire damn thing. A DM who could admit when things were planned one way and has gone wrong, Brennan Lee Mulligan style, and a group who can come up with just fudgeable enough lore excuses why this totally could work to get us out of this situation none of us wanted to be in. If I move slowly enough, they'll miss. Hello there, gentlemen. Don't mind me. I'm just very, very slowly approaching. Very, very slowly. See you on the other side, Darkrays. I'm gonna try not to fall on the wet steps. I'm really not enjoying the wet steps, though. Ow. Reminds me of one time our DM wanted to do a short side plot about a prince who got turned into a frog, fairy tale style. Our warlock just had really good rolls with his remove curse and just left a very confused prince on our hands. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you can have that sort of thing. In a short arc with Rakan once, I know that friend of the channel Rakan, we once torpedoed an attempt that he had to poison a noble, I seem to recall. Because we were doing a bunch of shit that would get him to roll saves and try and process it through his system. After I managed to argue his adrenal system into action. But the way we solved it, I seem to recall, was calling upon someone to do a backflip. Because we basically knew he had a save check coming up. And none of the spells that conventionally would give him advantage on saves against this disease were working because it was a magically induced one and lore reasons, yada yada yada. But we got around that by forcing the rogue to do a backflip, which then the bard used silvery barbs on them to force them to re-roll, basically rolling at disadvantage. And then one of the clauses of that is you can pass advantage for their next check, or, you know, next roll, rather, to another being. So we just kept spamming backflips and moving the advantage over to the noble. The weirdest way we ended up redefining medical science in that world. And again, credit to an adaptable DM that got written into the setting going forwards as like this one time that people cured a really difficult disease with this bizarre technique. But it basically got written into lore as the you know, this one trick discovered by a mom, so no one believed it. Really nice way of acknowledging your players doing something batshit insane that worked without also having to deal with the problem that everything can be backflipped. I also love that we've shifted to this very, very heavy, and I'm sorry for those who aren't interested in TTRPGs. You landed in the cupboard of a squeaky British nerd playing Dark Souls while in a castle. What else was I going to end up talking about? Ah, yes, the Cursed Queen. How you doing?
You have fought admirably on your journey, cursed undead. I am Nashandra, Queen of Drangleic. A true monarch.
Can we shoot her, Ed? I don't remember. I think she has an invisible wall. I don't remember.
King Varendrich, as he was called. He found the strength to rule his people. And when the undead were born, cursed, he found more strength to face them. But in the end, he never took the true throne.
I'm sorry to me, but she sounds exactly like Rani. Ooh, that's interesting. Rani had a really thick Welsh accent. So I'm trying to parse if this might be the same actress without the voice, without the Welsh accent.
Visit Varendrich.
Oh.
We have no need for two rulers.
Ah. Yeah, no, that was your thing, wasn't it? Because Nashandra is one of the 3 daughters of the Abyss. No, 4 daughters of the Abyss. What am I on about? I do want to shoot her, Zega. I do. But I'll look it up first, because I don't want her to basically do a Vlakith, shall we say? And just insta-gib me because how dare you raise hands against your queen or something like that. This Nashandra, not boss Nashandra. That's not even a spoiler. Nashandra is absolutely a boss later. She's in the way. She's the monarch. Oh, fair enough. Okay. This says that she just disappears if you shoot her in the knees. Beshrew your knees. Oh. Maybe I need to be... maybe I need to be a bit closer. Aha! You're skipping a boss fight by pulling a Skyrim? Oh, we're not skipping a boss fight. She's literally the final boss. We can't skip Nashandra even if we wanted to. And I do want to, because I've fought Nashandra a total of once, ever, and I've never fought her again. So I don't know how she fights, and I'm trying to do this no death, no bond. That's going to suck. As also is this next part. I think I'm gonna need to figure out how to approach this. Who have we got on deck? We got Pilgrim Belclair. There's another summon around here somewhere, I think. Because I don't like this next one. It is just the Dragon Rider. Now, granted, it is just the Dragon Rider, but there's two of them this time. And this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. I don't need any great arrows. Oh, I'm good. Ugh. This room again. Ow! Ow! I have to pay a tax every time I go through that room. Is there another summon around here? I swear there was. I might be tripping though. No, I know where they were. They were in the room with all the statues. There is another summon around here, but they're in... Hi, how you doing? What? This keeps on happening. They just spawn with their head stuck in a wall. Such a weird, specific thing. Right, okay. This does mean we're going to have to chew through this room again, basically. But if it means we get an extra party member... There's two Ruin Sentinels, aren't there? Yep. Oh, hello, lads. How you doing? I really thought there was just the one of you that I'd aggroed. Fuck. Okay. Well, this is going to get interesting rather quickly. Haunting Do. Okay, your friend is leaving. I need you to Nope. You to swing at me while your friend leaves. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now I should have separated you out. Begin the donkening. Donk. 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 I was blocking that. Oi! I will just thank God for shields. I would be so very deeply boned without a shield. Okay. Was that the one that was in there? Yes, it is. Oh. Do I have a Ruined Sentinel approaching at speed? No, they don't know which room they're in. Okay. Is this trapped, is the next question. Ah, we've got the sort of Mastodon! Excellent. Yep, I can hear you rummaging around there. Yep, hello, how you doing? And your friend has decided to also join. God damn it. You move in fucking packs, you do. Like... Genuinely, it's like trying to deal with Drangleic raptors. No. You attack me. Your friend can retreat. Your friend is stuck on the doorway. God damn it. Your friend's a moron. Also, not me running around with no shield because I wanted to smack quick things with him as a way-hander. To be fair, if I wasn't trying to do no death, no bond, then I absolutely would be just great sword all the way. Great sword is best sword. It's literally in the name. It's a great sword. However, in the interests of trying to live with 1 ADP, I think I might need other ways of survival, you know? Dude, my guy.
I love you.
There's a door.
The ruined sentinels do not move in packs, they move in troops. They are also known to have strange opinions on weapons. They like big hammers on sticks.
Yeah, they do. You've only just called it into question. Yeah, their weapon is just straight up a, I want to say a lucerne? Is it? The one where it's like a hammer, but it's got a pick on the end as well. Again, I'm blocking and they do damage. Is it because he's summoning up a cloud of dust slightly behind me and that's where the damage is coming from for some reason? Like, shield up, fully in front of my face, 100% physical guard shield, takes damage from physical attack. Okay. Are all of you dealt with? No. I really have had to just recomplete this whole room. That said, I didn't notice all these chests were unplundered, so it's I'm chill with this, to be honest. So it means I get more loot. Donk, donk. Is that another ruined sentinel I hear moving around? No. Jammy bastard. Massive respect. They are very mobile. Oh, fantastic. Now you're in the doorway. You're very lucky I'm not trying to leave. Ow. Okay, yeah, I just did that to myself. That was entirely on me. You can't see me. I'm not here. Nope. Nope. Nobody here. Nobody here but this chicken. Okay, I might need to actually go back to Majula and get more bloody life gems actually soon. Running dangerously low. Royal Soldier's Ring +1. Excellent. We can save a little bit of weight reduction. Forgot about you. Goodbye, my son. Alright. What do you know? It's bashful Raymondo again. Come along, Ray. Fire up the car, Raymondo. We got to arrest the Dragon Riders. Get my good hammer for this one. This is also probably worth a repair powder or two. Was the chicken... Ow. Every time, this room. Ow. Ow. Fucking... Hold on. I'll get to that message in a second. Ow. Was the chicken a reference to the old animated Gulliver's Travels movie, or is my head in an odd place? It's probably in a more correct place than where mine was. Mine was attempting badly to go for the Christopher Eccleston... Empty Child episode, Doctor Who, of nobody here but us chickens, looks to the left, looks to the right, realizes on his own, well, this chicken. And then my brain just mangled it because I was midway through a fight. So, Pilgrim Belclair. Yep, you're coming with... You taking in the scenery, Bashful Ray? Right there. Raymondo's having a bit of a moment, apparently. Let's rub lightning on our weapon. Alright, team. Let's go. I'm going to try and focus mostly on avoiding / blocking the arrow guy. But I am going to have to donate a few hits to the main fuck as well. Ah, fantastic. He's joined in. Which means you guys can take the red one, and I will try and tank the blue one. Oops. Dodging attack went completely a whiff there. Okay. Fantastic. Ben Hart! How you doing, my extremely Scottish bro?
Oh, well met, friend. Good to see you well. Yes, very good indeed. I journeyed from the distant east to perfect my swordsmanship. And legend has it that powerful beings slumber in this land. This sword has been in my family for generations, and only a real man can wield it true. I may face any man, a man, a beast, but none shall be a match for my sword.
I promise I didn't stop the music there. It just stopped comedically perfectly.
This land is a right mess, eh?
Yes. Yes, it is.
King's gone. The people have a mad glint in their eyes. The land itself is overrun by terrible beasts. No better place to test my sword, eh?
Okay, so question. Does Ben Hart know? I'm starting to worry he doesn't.
This land is a right mess, eh?
Yeah.
King's gone.
Yeah, Okay. I'm just gonna leave you to that, buddy. While also quietly looking up what you're summonable for, because I do not remember. And I need to remember to keep you actually summoned up for your fights. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Apparently I missed him. I missed him in the Brightstone Cave Seldora. I didn't even see his sign around, I'm gonna be honest. What? Oh. Well, there's randomly an Alon Knight up there. Okay. Oh, he's hidden in a tent. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, there's still 4 more we can summon him for. King's Passage, Memory of Jir, Dragon's Rest, which admittedly is in the DLC, the first of them, and Throne of Want. It is advised. Recommended to complete Throne Watcher and Defender before fighting the Chandra. Oh. Okay, fair enough. That might be what I end up doing. Summon him for the Throne Watcher. Beat the Throne Watcher. Ditch the game. In order to drop it so it's just Nashandra. And then fight him... fight with him at my side for just Nashandra as well. Well, I'm getting sleepy and calling it here. Best of luck, may gravity ignore you. I'm honestly feeling pretty alright about it. The final destination ship was what was doing me in before. Whereas this is having a bit less of a struggle. Who's gonna get up? I know someone does. Oh, hello. Ah, the wall sword! Fucking wall ghosts. I forgot. Yeah. This was an odd decision. Can I batter a wall ghost? Yes. Really? No, not a one of you wakes up? Okay. Yep. Mannequins. Okay. Best dealt with thrusts if possible. Can I have both my K candies hit? Yes. Yes, I can. Please follow me, Sonny Jim. No. This way. This way. Cooey, cooey, cooey. Let's separate them out. So we can deal with the mannequin. Neither of you have latches. Nope, you're all good. Kaitha's chime. And the Old Knight hammer. Now, what changed in here when you woke up? Ah, you needed more, didn't you? Well, I see. Hello? Oh, there's no way I'm getting the damn horse in there. Right, hang on a minute. I need to think this through better. I think now might be a good time for poo. Actually, no. This is not a not suitable situation for poo. This is just normal Poison Town, I think. Nope. Have you understood the error of your ways? What the fuck is that? Scholar only, I presume? I mean, it's just the horse from the Executioner's chariot disengaged from the chariot and fought out in here. I don't entirely remember if the fight in here of it is just Scholar. In terms of actual like model and whatnot, no, it's just the horse. The bees! Okay, the poison has been landed. Fantastic. Now let's just let him run himself silly. I'm sorry to fight you this way, but I know you have... Yeah, that charge. I don't like that charge because that thing goes straight through my shield. And it's a right pain to deal with. I have no scruples at all about dealing with you like this. Bad memories. Although, not this character's memories. So, it's all good. I have redeemed myself. I went on an entire escort side quest with a pig. I've redeemed myself. Okay, my boy, you ain't even poisoned anymore. Like, I'm over here. Please? Okay. Got there in the end. My luck with these bloody hitboxes. I'm gonna turn in. Look after yourself, Zega. Good night. Stay well. And you should have Growler's Ring of Ghastly Hugs. Yes. Right on cue. Okay. Hello? Anybody out here? Hello? I do actually need someone to follow me, so like, that's a cosmetic door. I'm not going over there. You're just going to ambush me with a belfry gargoyle. Oh, what do you know? The belfry gargoyle woke up anyway because I opened a door, which meant I was technically walking too close to him. Oh, shit! Oh! I didn't realize you were going to follow me that aggressively. Actually, wait. You might work. Hold on. Wait. No, 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 no. Okay, let's loosen you up first, because chances of being able to smack you around in a little corridor are unlikely. Okay, okay. Now follow me. I've pissed you off. Come with me. Come with me. Oh, I'm so angry and annoyable. Annoyable? I am also quite annoyable. I meant annoying, though. Like, I'm very irritating. Follow me. Don't you just want to stick that trident right up my nose? Biden, not trident. I even got your weapon wrong. Doesn't that anger... Okay, yeah, that does anger you. My mistake. Oh, very scary fire breath. Please follow me. Oh, God, this is going to be our main mode of transport, isn't it? Lightly wafting around the room. Are you even going to fit through the door, mate? I don't know if you are. Fight me. Swing at me. Okay. No, don't jump backward. That's it. That's it. That's it. If I can kite a pig, I can kite a gargoyle. Why is this turning into dodgeball? If you can dodge a pig, you can dodge a gargoyle. Yeah, waft this way, buddy. Waft. Waft this way. Go this way. Waft this way. Now, do you fit through this door? Bollocks! Your bollocks are too much for the doorway. Okay. Your bollocks are definitely too much for the doorway, so let's just get you out of the way. Donk. Donk. Oh, you're actually stronger than I thought. Do we think a mimic will fit through the doorway? Again, you very clearly have a lock. Which says to me mimic, but the last time I said that that means mimic, it wasn't a mimic. No, you are a mimic. I was right. Give me your washing pole. So that was just some weirdo mimic in the Black Gulch. Okay. A random realization. Your last destination is going to be Eliam Lois. I think Feeble Cursed One isn't fighting for any sort of royal title or crown. He's just desperately trying to get to the one goddamn place in the world that's chill. I'm really glad you mentioned that, actually, because you've reminded me of a conversation I was having with, of all people, with my mum, this morning. Like, because she knows I love the Dark Souls series, and, like, she's been having a lot of, like, internal discussions and struggles and whatnot with the nature of purpose, and, funnily enough, the nature of purpose is a hell of a lot of things that the Souls series discusses. So it's become a sort of topic we've discussed back and forth a few times. And I've been describing, like, the differences between Dark Souls 1's approach, Dark Souls 2's approach, Dark Souls 3's approach, what hollowing is across the different series. Oh, hello. And etc, etc. And as I was chatting about the difference of how 2 treats everything, I kind of ended up inadvertently realizing something that's, if I'm right, kind of harrowing about the protag of 2 versus the protags of 1 and 3. So, like, in 1, obviously, we are the chosen undead. And we are, it's the whole business of, oh, you are going to link the fire, or you are going to be the one who steps in and brings us into the age of dark, chosen undead. And in 3, we were a guy who kindled the flame but failed, or something along those lines. Miyazaki has discussed that previously, of, like, what exactly an unkindled is. But 2 is a bit different. 2, everyone has gathered in Drangleic not because they were summoned up by the powers in 3, and not because they were dumped in Lordran by the, by people just shunning the undead in 1. We all came to Drangleic because it would offer a way out from the curse, theoretically. That's all we realistically know, is Varendrich might have found something positive about dealing with the curse. So, you combine that with the fact that the intro kind of just physically melts our backstory in front of us in the intro cutscene. For the first point, we're not on a like, area-based quest, shall I say. We're not trying to help multiple people. We are just here to help us. And the second point being, are we way further down the line of hollowing than the NPCs we're meeting? Because Lucatiel, for example, she knows where she fucking came from. And the most that the Firekeepers ever point out to us is, oh, at least you remember your own name. And obviously, coming in as the player, we don't get our player character's backstory. So, with the way that hollowing takes your memory into, I'm kind of a mind of, I think our character is pretty damn hollowed by the time they even get here. If all they've got is some melted waxworks and a loose concept of their name, that's, like, deeply alarming. And, because again, we're not the chosen in any way. We're not the unkindled or the chosen undead. We're just some dude. We're just another one of many people who heard a story about Drangleic, were suffering from effectively eldritch dementia, threw themselves into a whirlpool because, well, why the fuck not at this point? And then it raises a further question of something does sort of take over once you're hollowed. Like you are just, you know, your hollowed self hangs on to what's left, but it's no longer you, right? It's not quite akin to the vampires in Buffy where they replace your personality, but you know what I mean. Like the hollowed out soldiers and whatnot that we see are desperately hanging on to what's left of their duties. Some of them still swinging at giant trees, etc. Are we playing as that for our characters? Are we playing as their last remaining vestige of spite? It doesn't know what actually or why we're here, what real quest we're trying to remember of our own self. We just know that the last thing we had willpower to do was seek out this goal. And now we as the player have taken over with no memory of what the player character's backstory is. And we have one thing in mind, which is just keep progressing forward no matter what is in the way until we get what we remember our goal being. Our character doesn't even speak most of the time. We can pick some character dialogue options, so that does simulate speaking, but most of the time we aren't interacting with people. We're just standing there while they talk at us. So Emerald Herald is just projecting hard a lot of this onto us. We're just a thing, Chara style, that walks from place to place, beating the shit out of an entire kingdom. Like, conceptually, it's one of the things that I like a hell of a lot more about Dark Souls 2 compared to things like Dark Souls 1 and 3, on a storyline perspective, I mean. We aren't the chosen undead. We are just a dude. We are not the unkindled who was once a chosen. We're just a dude. Which makes us infinitely scarier to me. Once you hollow, your soul burns out. The dark sign eats it to keep the dark at bay, so all that's left is the dark. We could be playing as the dark. Fair point. The last imprint of the person of the internal humanity. Yep. There's a load of ways it can be taken, but I appreciate the fact that we've got that room. More so than you get in like 1 or 3, where, okay, are you the chosen one of the undead who's going to lead us into the Age of Dark or the Age of Fire? Or are you the unkindled who's going to become the Lord of all Hollows, yada yada yada? Or are you the truly scary fuck who's just some dude with eldritch dementia that walked in, started a fracas, did not stop until the kingdom burned, and then just either sat down and took it all over, or just walked off because it was boring? Like that's far more alarming to me than any kind of predestined hero, succeeded or fallen. And also, to put that in perspective as well, when we arrive and we have to use a human effigy, because we arrive fully as much hollowed out as the game will allow you to be. Like, we arrive half health and need to use a human effigy in order to get it back. Most other people that we're talking to start off with skin. Be it even green skin like the blacksmith, it's still skin. I don't remember what the Looking Glass Knight is weak against, but I do seem to recall he doesn't deal well with, rather lightning doesn't do well on him, so I'm gonna just poison my hammer and hope for the best. I will also note human effigies don't work for Lucatiel. Well, the human effigy for us only works after we recognize it, and the Firekeepers have to teach us to recognize it, that it's you, quote unquote. I thought greenskin meant hollowing. It does. But when we are hollow fully, we're like skeletal hollow. So that's why I'm saying, like, you can be on your way there with the green skin, but the way we start off is significantly hollowed compared to even the lightly hollowed people that we meet later in. Lucatiel's got a little bit of hollowing in one eye. Crestfallen Knight seems to be fully human. Obviously, Cloan's fully human. Morlin's fully human. Gilligan. Like, most of the NPC crew are fully humanized. The blacksmith lad that Leningrast, yeah, that's it. He's green-skinned, but he's not, as far as I can tell, not like rotting yet. He's just mostly rotting. He's on his way. Buddy, what are you doing? Oh, you're summoning your little bros. I forget about this, yeah. Really, still to this day, a cool idea that you can be summoned into a boss fight. On behalf of the boss. I need to attack you from the other side. Benhart, don't die, Benhart. We need you alive for your quest. Oh my lord, Benhart, no. You are... Right, okay. Fuck off, Looking Glass Knight. God damn it, Benhart. Oh, not even anything over there. Okay. Is that everything in Dranglake Castle for now? Everything that I'm interested in. So, oh no! Wait. Oh god. Does the? Oh, I've got to go through the Shrine of Amana, don't I? I think this is where this leads from memory. Oh fucking hell. I don't know why. I've memory hold the Shrine of Amana. I really thought that I was just headed to the crypt. Fuck. Oh, hello. Lovely. Blossom. Okay, well, Bo, don't fail me now, I guess. This is why I bring this is why I bring 1,000 fucking poison arrows. Nope. Yes, I'm apparently shooting these arrows out of my dick hole now. They're coming out so low. What the... Wow. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay. You have barely any HP for getting smacked in the head with the bow. The Archdrake guys aren't so much the problem, though. It's the priestesses and their sniper towers. Because what was a good thing to put in a Souls game? A sniper alley. Yeah, not very well hidden, mate. I'm gonna be honest. The eyes are not helping right now. Fucking raw!
This chicken is so fucking frozen, it just started singing Let It Go.
I think there might be a guy under there, I'm not sure. This is the main horror, though, for this area for me. Is everything is this one-tiled water texture. And I don't quite know where the floor is a lot of the time. Sort of the inverse problem of my Nightmare King Grim issue. Everything is just water. Also, I haven't said this about many. I mean, obviously there's some understanding that I don't want to die at all, given I'm going in for the run I have. But out of the things I could die to, I really don't want to die to the Seamen of Dong. That would just be embarrassing. If the tale of Little Feeble Cursed One ends there, it's just an embarrassing boss to lose to. None of you live. None of you. I don't trust any of you. Not a one. I can still see him breathing. Might be able to snipe him from here. Gotcha. You want to go Halo 2 Sniper Avenue on me? I'll go Sniper Avenue on you. I don't remember what your deal is.
We knew you were coming. And stop singing. We are Milfanito.
Oh God, I forgot.
To sing to those bound by death.
Forgot this was the Avenue of MILFs.
We will sing here forever. As we always have, from long, long ago.
Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, more like Clark Bowles' new Pottery of the Thirst Shin.
And why should we? For we will never leave.
Turbo, you can't just come in here with any joke sentence that involves the word thirst when we're in the land of the MILFs.
Do you seek King Vendrick?
But what is a king, after all?
A miserable pile of secrets, I'm told.
We know, for we will never leave here. When we sing, the little ones dance.
Yeah, that's lovely, love.
The little... this...
Uh-huh.
Is there anything wrong? Perhaps this...
Cool.
This is all that we can do. When we sing, the little ones...
I will never not be getting them. I've been getting them. I fucking got them. I'm never gonna be getting them. Well done. Well done, Turbo. Everyone is very proud of you. Okay, they stopped singing. The water boys are somewhere. We can see a few of them in the distance, so I'll try and get those ones. They're somewhere. This is the main problem for, like, the first section. This is not the problem, though. The problem area is yet to come. Now, for the love of... Is this solid ground? Yes, apparently. Okay. Can I get one of you lot's attention, please? You'll do. The comedy RuneScape frame rate over there. I do understand lowering the frame rate of creatures that are further away. I do, but when they are invisible range, I think maybe you could extend the range a little bit further. Just maybe. I need this area clear in case I ever want to come back this way. Need it nice and clear. Is it time to fight Grandma? Eventually. We'll be hoodwinked baby soon, but not just yet. I was watching a review of Hoodwinked the other day. Still think, surprisingly underrated film. Awful, ugly fucking movie. But, you know what? Plot-wise, narrative-wise, writing-wise, voice acting, not that bad. And it does have Patrick Warburton, which always helps in my book. Red Riding Hood Mission Impossible? I suppose more Red Riding Hood detective mystery. Knives Out without the murder. Because it does the whole, like, a crime has happened, now let's repeat the same day through everyone's perspectives. Business. Which is always a nice device, I think. Very easy to fuck up, so I can understand why people don't tend to do it. But when you get it right, you get it right. Never give a squirrel coffee. Unless you need them the other side of the setting, like, very quickly. And welcome to Blue Hell. Not only is this why I bring multiple thousands of arrows, this is also why I bring multiple whole bows. Because I cannot guarantee that the bows are going to actually live long enough to outlive this area. The solution to that? more bows. This place is fucking evil. Yep. Okay. Found a position where her bullets will just hit the walls. Gotcha. Scholar of the First Sin, or like Jimothy of the Big Chin. Actually, no, that's just a boss. that's just the Seaman of Dong. That's just the boss of this area, Jimothy of the Big Chin. Slap that ass. Right. Okay. I see one hiding around the corner there. No. I refuse. I refuse to fight any of you fucks. And the other problem being... where the fucking hell is the floor? Oh, hello. Yep, heard one of you coming in hot. Isn't DS2 not tied to DS1, DS3 though? I mean, considering you can literally loot the souls of the big four from DS1, no, I would say it's pretty tied to DS1. And considering that levels on DS2 turn up in DS3's DLC, I would say it's probably quite tied to DS3 as well, Lydia. It's just that it's... The closest I could call it is this is Dark Souls is The Last Jedi. In that it's sort of an entry in the series that's trying to almost do its own thing and certainly tell its own set of values and its own sort of interesting weirdnesses inside the universe. But it doesn't always align with what was previously established, even if where it's going is cool directions. It's because it takes basically inspiration from... Oh, I think we've actually run out of Toho music. Good lord. It takes inspirations from much earlier from Softworks than what people are used to expecting. So where there's a hell of a lot of Kingsfield DNA, for example, in Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3, because after the reception this got, they immediately went back to what was safe and resolved basically never to experiment again, which is very sad in my book. DS1 is mostly taking notes from Kingsfield. DS2 takes more notes from Shadow Tower Abyss. It's a shame Life Gems didn't come back. I was okay with going back to Estus. Life Gems makes sense in the context of this game, given that it has its own internalized achievement for not visiting bonfires. So you needed a way for the player to heal that was not bound to bonfires the way Estus is. Once you basically got the company scared and they resolved, oh, we don't feel like experimenting basically again, then there's no reason for them to do things like incentivize and reward challenges. So they can go straight on back to just flipping Estus asbestos. I didn't mean to say asbestos. I meant asbestos, but no, asbestos as well. Asbestos definitely exists in the Fromverse somewhere. I would turn the music back on, but it's the Shrine of fucking Amana. I'm going to just keep going with the silence as it is because I don't like the Shrine of Amana, and I'm just going to try and find where the floor is, try and find where the enemy is, and survive. Hello, Lucian raiding over with a party of 8. Welcome aboard. No. Gotcha. Welcome, Raiders. We are currently stuck in basically a Souls Games sniper alley. Oops. Nope. No, I don't need you right now, Schmidt. I'm currently fighting. $50-minute long jazz album of Undertale covers. Fucking throw it in next decade. Why not? We require something. As we're starting to come towards the end of this. Fantastic. Ow! Okay. Ow. I really thought I could walk around that one. Aim. Cheeky bastard. No, you're coming up here if you want to fight me. I'm not going down there. Aha! Donk. Oh, absolutely, Turbo. There's no compelling narrative thread across all three. Any more so than effectively the best they could do to FNAF it all backwards together with, like, trying to tie them together as each new entry came in. Granted, that's a hell of a lot easier when your tale is a tale of cycles to start with. But yeah, there's quite a lot of seat of pants flying. Which is why it felt really fucking weird that everybody just chewed into 2 so badly. It's like, oh, it's such a departure from the style. Like, how do you know that different parts of the same universe, or even different kingdoms that take place and replace kingdoms that came before them, why would those kingdoms follow the same style as the old one? Like, I could sprinkle some item descriptions that say that Yharnam's just built on the fucking bones of Lordran in some way, and no one would dislike Bloodborne for it. Now, granted, there are definitely goofy fucking things that no one could defend. The elevator to the goddamn Iron Keep is bonkers and infamous. But from a more general... Oh, you're the Healy one. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I guess I'll just keep shoving you until you fall over. There we go. And... Hop. Right. Now to backtrack and grab Schmidt. Please let there continue to be floor. The elevator from Poison Place to Iron Keep is the way it is because of a typo in the coding. It was actually supposed to be a volcano. Ah, fantastic. Where the hell is Schmidt? There's Schmidt. Schmidt, get in here. Okay. Is hammer good for this, do we think? Probably thrusty would be better than hammer. Because he's like flesh creature, isn't he? So, yeah, okay. Oh, no. Wait, I'm an idiot. No. This isn't even the guy. I forgot the mushroom cave. God damn it. Oh! And I forgot these lads. Yeah, I did wonder why you were still here, Turbo. In the nicest possible way. Normally you do like a flying visit while you're in the middle of something else. You just camping in chat yelling how Dark Souls 2 is shit in your eyes is was a bit unusual. Dark Souls is like the old autism. Oh, don't I remember? You're the reason I play this series. You're the literal reason I play this damn series. Oh no, it's the pacifist one. Nope. Okay. We have to poison the pacifist one, don't we? That's basically the only way we can get rid of her. Well, I don't know though. Oh, nope. Just shot her anyway. Got her. This is the... Yep. You can see it starting already. This is the bit I remember fearing. My guy? This is the most naff blocking animation. What are you doing? What in the Sekiro blocking a samurai sword with my sleeve is this? Oh my god. Schmidt is still shooting at him, but just... Dude's just not reacting. Oh, I'm aware he's got a shield. It's on the end of his arm. I can see it. It's more that this is just a really naff blocking animation. Like, he's putting no weight, no effort behind it, nothing. He's just limply raised his arm. Right. The MILFs are back out again. What are they summoning this time? You... Oh, hello. I see you too. Oh, you waited until my summon went away, you dickhead. Oh, okay. You got your spell off in the end there, buddy. Fucking hell! This is a very peculiar Kinder Egg. A Kinder Surprise, if you will. You have been somewhat outsmarted by a pillar. And you are now dead. Although, if I'm not careful, so will I be. There we go. Where's the floor? There's the floor. Floor? Floor? Still floor. Still floor. Sometimes you just got to check if the floor's still there. Hi Ed, I have arrived from work. How's it going in here? We're just about to reach the Seaman Adong. And the MILF has exploded. Okay. And we need to make sure that we keep a close eye on the floor as we make our way back towards the starting area so we can summon up. Oh, no, see, that looked like floor extending before me, but no, that is just a hole.
I guess this floor is indeed made of floor.
But are you sure? Alright, Felicia the Brave, come along. That's very nice that there's a Pharos lock for a hidden halberd. I'm gonna be at level with you. I just want out of here. It's the Shrine of Amana. I want out. Also, I do not need poison. I don't think the Seaman of Dong is going to react well to poison, but lightning might be a good shout. Lightning.
We can't get the stains out either.
All right. Time to tell Grandma what massive thighs they have. Genuinely a weird boss fight. The camera unlocking there was not great, and I don't know where the floor is. Is there floor in the entirety of this boss fight? Maybe, maybe not. I don't get to know. Which is just what I want in the middle of this. Yes? Oh, there is floor everywhere in this boss fight, is there? Okay. That's an improvement. If that is true. I'd rather not test that theory, though. Oh dear. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that is bad. Okay, change of plans. Swapping to the lightning short bow. What the ever-loving fuck was that? You did a slide, buddy. I can't block. I can't block you. You're huge. Yes, yes, do an attack animation. Get stuck in an attack animation. Do we think this was an inspiration for the priest? What's his head? The priest from Lies of... Because, like, how many times can you have a wrinkly old fuck hidden inside a frog? How many times can separate people have that same idea? That's a bit close, my boy. That's a bit close. Too close, too close. A little too close. Does not matter if I block, does not matter if I roll. You will just hitbox me anyway. Because it's dust. My arch nemesis in the game that really wasn't designed to try and make dust work. What the fuck is that attack? I've literally never seen you do that. Then again, I'm normally wantonly throwing myself against your melee. Your fingertips got me. Nope. Chase him down, chase him down, chase him down. Bait out the melee. Shoot him in the face. Bait the melee. My shoulders are up around my ears at the moment. Okay, you're done. That was rough. Just the ability of it to full ignore the shield was nasty. Hang on a minute. I don't feel like dealing with you with this rapier. I just the reinforced club. That'll do. This isn't even upgraded, mate. Pardon me. Okay. I love that the music's turned somewhat triumphant. Or at least more upbeat. Yeah, now we're on our way down, deeper and down. Okay. Damage report. 29 life gems, 14 radiance and 17 old radiance, 1 mushroom, still some poison in the tank. We should be okay to survive this place in the long run. Any monastery charms? 1 dragon charm, no monastery charms, 4 poison mosses, 2 rouge waters, 1 crimson water. Oh, okay. And 1 wall that won't fall over. One radiant life gem, fantastic. Right, okay. Oh, shitting hell, the second dragon ring's on its way out. We should probably throw you in. Okay, do we... Right, question. Do we think that the... I know this involves backtracking. Do we think that the Demon of Song boss fight, water, would make us wet? I think I might need to find that out. Okay, yeah, okay. Why am I sliding very slowly to the left? Okay, I've stopped sliding now. Fantastic. The elevator had some funky vibrations. It's picking up good vibrations. Right. Okay. If I roll around in this, am I wet now? Is there a visual indicator if you're wet or not? Hmm. Sorry, I'm just checking if there's a way to know if you're wet in Dark Souls 2. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to gamble it. Roll around plenty in the water. We pop a bright bug. I'm gonna make one more roll, and then we quit out. We go back in again. And if I'm right... I'll be interested to know how this goes. Okay, keep your eyes peeled. We want to know if I stop having this yellow stank on me. My eyes are going to glaze over and I'm going to forget all about this in a bit. If the stank glow stops, let me know. And this is what we've been preparing our repair powders for this entire time, because I'm going to need my craftsman's hammer for Veldstart. I'm going to need to get to Veldstart though. So probably going to need the, let's say, the bandit axe to get us there. Ah, gentlemen. Good to see you. I can hear that your friend is walking up. Or at least he's trying to. Your friend is having trouble making up his mind. Let me help him. Let me help him with that. My community swears by this bandit axe, so let's find out if it's truly worth its salt by putting it to the ultimate test, the undead crypt. Okay. You need to die because we can't have anyone producing light around here. The wall. The wall. Hello, buddy. How you doing? Oh, can I not backstab you? Oh. I swore I could backstab you. Oh well. Fair enough. We're going to need a bow that's preferably not enchanted with something. Okay, that's one down. Watch out, this entryway is a spawn point for Forlorn. Good to know. Glad I'm removing these folk first. Ah. No. Good, we've got one summon sign established. I remember, I think there's lads in these walls. No? Okay, fair enough. There's some section around this place. Unfortunately, all of this place looks the damn same, because...
Human, do not produce light. Light, no one will bear it. Unwelcome in this place.
I forgot how much this guy sounds like an edgy attempt at Richard Ayoade. Richard Edgeowade. Fine, I'll go deal with him. I'm not producing light at the moment, so... And I do need to chat to him so I can get him as a summon.
I am Ugdane, guardian of the crypt.
One half of a JoJo reference.
Here in peace. Cradle
I believe.
of the dark.
Because him and the Dark Lurker are, like, in the files referred to weirdly, one of which being
No need for it here.
Stand. And I think him being a Stand user or something along those lines.
I am a finito. We weave death and watch over the dead. This task was granted to me by the one who gave us the first death.
Also, the Finito are weird.
Some of them from ages long ago.
Given the first death, so you're technically an undead, but of a different breed?
Wise, some dull, but now they're all just dead.
Also, I don't want to jinx it, but I think my shenanigans have worked. I am still positively glowing.
Did you come for him? The one called Varendrich. You will find him deeper inside.
Oh, if they mean the first of the dead, in which case Nito, yeah, that would make some sense. Although that'd be a bit weird given Nito's soul is in the rotten for some reason. Well, yeah, I suppose a collection of dead bodies smushed together, but...
Perhaps he's not in the mood for company. In the past, humans were one with the dark. The former King of Light, he feared humans. Feared that they would usher in an age of dark. How queer you humans. How you go on, never separating truth from fiction. This place is welcome to all, provided due reverence is shown. Death is equitable, accepting.
Uh-huh,
Tell me what you desire.
Ah, fantastic. Ring of Thorns +1, I'll buy it. Do you have... You have mushrooms! I'll take your entire stock! I'll take your entire stock of dark arrows as well. Never know when I'm going to need dark arrows. Learn your gesture.
I am a finito. This task, countless souls. Some were rich. In the past, before.
Oh, these are all the.
This plate, death.
Okay, this is just all your lines. Okay. Pardon me for finishing a conversation. Jesus. It's like the real world. I can't win no matter what I do. I talk to you when I tried to talk to you. I'm doing that wrong. I try and leave when you clearly don't want to talk to me. I'm doing that wrong too. Is this the bit with the bells? He asks directly in front of the bell. Yes, it's clearly the bit with the bells, Ed. No, wait, I'm thinking of it wrong. No, it's the graves, isn't it? Not the bells. It's the graves I want to worry about. You hit like a fucking train. Okay. Very, very quiet. Hey, don't two-hand it. I want to be able to see if I fuck this up. Okay. Okay. No latches? No latches. Trap? No, no trap. Dried fingers. Fantastic. Real helpful. Okay. Don't hit the bells, and I gotta break the graves. I can see one of them's on the horizon over there. Oh, wait, you won't break from arrows, will you? Nope, I'm an idiot. Stop that zombie! Stop that skeleton! And that other skeleton! Okay, we're good. Oh. Oh, that was nowhere pissing near me. It does mean I can use one of the bigger gems and not the smaller gems. Thank you. That weirdly helps. How was June 1st treated everyone? It's a little cooler today. It's, as I said on the Discord, we've downgraded from fully molten to just swampy. Of course. I'd know that riff. Of course you've manifested here. Joy. Human effigies. Yep. Oi. Stop. did not need you. Why are the bonfires always a jump scare? And that's also up to and including the literal ones with Aldia jump scaring me now. Fuck off. Okay. Very carefully. We'll carve our way forwards. Stop those bones! Raiden, stop those bones! That is a wall, my friend. Nah, back down you go. Racing Knuckle Ring 2. Okay, slower degradation. Could be good to have on hand. Is there anything we could swap out? Not right now that I want to. Oh, I think this is the room I was thinking of earlier. Yeah. Nameless Usurper. Wait, no, I have different reasons for remembering. Whiffed that completely. How's this gonna work? You're a knife wielder and I'm a great shield user. It's no use, Nameless Usurper. I have the high ground. Well, I had it earlier. Don't have it anymore. Could you fuck off, zombie? I swear one of these... Yeah, there you are. Nicely on beat! Well done, Wall Ghost. This feels trapped. Nope. At this point, it's not even like actually a worry. I'm just paranoid now. God damn it. I have too many crossbow bolts apparently. There we go. Ah, the wall is back. Okay, gentlemen. I need some throwables on my bar. I think I can safely remove you now. Let's put, in event of emergency, a divine blessing on the bar. Lightning urns is a suggestion since they are wearing full metal. Let's try that. It's not much of an improvement. There's a little bit of an improvement though. Follow me, gentlemen. Into this nice little bottleneck where you get stuck. Yeah, no shield, sadly. I've got one half of it. I just need the other half of it. This drop is a pain. I do at least remember that much. Okay, so the exit I want to say is hidden. Yeah, this is where we might well just perish. I'm changing out my axe for a newer model. There's 4 graves. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see one of them, though. I think. But I can't break it with this. Wait. Can I break it with a... Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. What about a bigger bow? I've got a great bow somewhere. Yeah, a long great bow. Destructive great arrows that inflict breaking damage. Hey. Where do I think that grave is? Okay. You. Well, I broke something. I see any more from here? Doesn't look like it, but that sounds like one less off the card. Can I break these with ordinary arrows is another question. No. Okay. Okay, gonna have to just be brave. One more. 4. Yeah. Whoa. He made a fireball. He made a fireball inside wall. So if you came from down there, that means there's a grave down there that I haven't dealt with. I don't know if I even can deal with it because you're in the way. The other question is, do I need to deal with it, though? Hold on. I think I can just fuck off. Huh. Yeah, okay. All the various Trevors from GTA 5 get stuck over there. He comes out. I can beat the shit out of him. Blue Flame. That name rings a bell. That name rings a... That's their You're right, that's their casting sword, isn't it? God damn! Will you stop ringing the... There's no one even to ring up. At least I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Oh, no. You're just a zombie. Are they just ringing for ringing's sake now? Yes, apparently they are. I think taking out that first one with the great bow was the big decider for that fight. I would have struggled with getting overwhelmed too quickly. Might be a secret wall. Oh, yep, there is. Good shit. Fine. I'll thrust it in. More casting biz. Okay, having pulled that, is the shortcut up? The shortcut is up. Fantastic. Oi, 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 oi. No latches? No latches. Oh, thank you very much, Great Bow. You did us some good service. Let's swap back to the normal bow. No. Up. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Stop it. Thank you very much for the call out, Rocket, but I remember that one very vividly. I don't remember where the graves are. Apparently they're here. Which also, I mean, hang on a minute. I just dealt with you. Did another one grow out of the floor? Fuck off. Third one fucking spawns. Yeah, it does. Well, honestly, since they haven't got the, since they haven't got the drop on us, though, they're not doing that well. Let's throw in Factorio, sure. I don't think you can sneak up on me while I'm choosing music. Fuck off.
Oh, got a magic shield.
What a fucking bland name. Also, aren't you guys like ghosts? How do you have loot? Okay. The Cyan Knights, not an issue. The Dragon Rider, I do want to deal with first. Thank you, Next Decade, for braving the jazz mines for us. While I brave the Undead Crypt. I should also point out, the furthest I ever got, I died at Velstadt. If we beat Velstadt, we're the other side of anything I've ever done. Because most runs of mine don't even get to the Shrine of Amana, let alone surpass the Shrine of Amana. I did it once on a No Death, No Bon, and I died at Velstadt. So if I actually finally learn defeat the other side of Velstadt, I'll be happy. But until that day, I will keep on plodding. Have we had PW Jazz? What the fuck is PW Jazz? Hang on a second. Apologies. I'm gonna check out what... Oh, Phoenix Wright Jazz! Okay, I am making a command decision. This takes place over Factorio for a bit. Because Unlimited Corners is a jam of mine. I love it. And up against Velstadt, I am definitely cornered. Also just realized I've got you guys' shield. Can I crit your friend in peace, please? Also, the Bandit Axe absolutely has earned its place. I see why y'all vibe with it. It saw me through the Undead Crypt? Hell yeah. It saw me through those fucking spawny dudes in their tombstones. Joy, a torch. Oh, Fragrant Branch, not bad, not bad. Where the hell is Agdine's summon? I know he's around here. Dark Knight Stone. Ah, there he is. Tucked in a corner. Okay. Breathe. Craftsman's Hammer on deck. Please move your summon sign so that I can actually see if I'm overweight. I'm not overweight. Okay. I think Velstadt can be poisoned, so I'm gonna keep the bow on hand. And maybe the poison nut throwing knive's actually better than the bow. Darkness is gonna be the problem. Because when he gives in and he goes full dark mode, that is going to suck. Also, weird that the Royal Aegis does not have an Aegis. Or at least doesn't use one. Okay. Start throwing! Ow! My everything! Oh, come on! In fact, I think that might have been what once upon a time killed me. I think he caught me with the backswing of something. Agdane, you might want to move. Come on.
Oh, yep. Oh, you suck. Oh, you are nasty. You a nasty boy. I don't like you. What? Get out of the corner.
Don't kick me. Oi, that's my thing. No. All right. I was so worried that I was about to eat the full brunt of that shotgun and just immediately die. Alright. And there's Varendrich. Let's get the ring first before we deal with you. King's ring acquired. Varendrich, I know you're vulnerable to bleeding. I just don't think I've got the materials on hand to bleed you out. Yeah, I've got 55 bleeding arrows, 99 lacerating knives. Ah, shit, I think I actually do have to come back for you. Damn it! Also, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, this is hollowed. Like, this is hollowed. Not just green skin, but like the eyes are gone, the joints are all rotting. Leningrast has the green skin and the white eyes, but he's not this far gone. Okay. Oh. Hello, Herald?
This ring is the symbol of the king.
You don't say.
Use it to gain passage through the king's gate and venture to the far east. Bearer of the curse. If you are to be the next monarch, then one day you will walk those grounds without really knowing why.
Thanks. Okay. So, why do we go east? We go east to deal with the ancient dragon, don't we? I think. And then he gives us the ability to memory dive. Then once we memory dive, we dive into the lost giants, or the giant lord rather. The giant lord in some way helps. I don't remember what the actual sequence is, because you can go around and get a bunch of giant souls with which to fight Varendrich. I know that is a thing. But I'm wondering if we can circumvent or don't need that. Gotta speak to the dragon, yeah. I remember stepping through the trees. Yeah, that's going into the memories of the giants. With the power that the dragon gives you. I don't believe we've crossed any threshold we can't return from. So I'm, debating whether I walk back. And I think I probably will, because I don't really want to respawn the entire Shrine of Amana if I can avoid it. And then if we left out through Drangleic Castle's front door, then we would feasibly be able to just hang a right and go straight to Aldia's. No, hang a left. My mistake. Not a right. Not a right. Oh, fuck that crypt. Fuck that crypt. How are we all doing out there? We having a good day? Sorry, I've been rather absent. I don't remember where the floor is. Lydia is having post-event blues. Oh no! This is from what you were dealing with up in Glasgow, I suppose. I think it was Glasgow you said you were at, right? Glasgow, yeah. 4-day speed running event. Ooh. Ooh, do tell. Sounds quite jammy. Which I'm aware is a strange sentence to say for as a good thing for a person who canonically does not like jam. I don't know, at some point I just picked up jammy as a good phrase. I've been having a hectic week, says Lord Cupson, but on the brighter side, after almost a decade, I've reached Master Rank 30 in Warframe. Ayy. Oh god, this is gonna bug me. There's a place in here that you can show the King's Ring to. Which, since we have it, we might as well do it. Oh god, where's the fucking floor? I think it might actually be over there. Oh, hello. How did you survive the purge? Oh, you have reason to survive the purge. You're in the middle of nowhere. The door you're looking for is guarded by a dragon slayer. Yep, this is not where I thought it was at all. Well, might as well get this out of the way then. Yep, that's it, that's it. Follow along, pal, follow along. Dragon Rider, not Dragon Slayer. Oh, it's fine. They don't even ride dragons anyway. Or, as I keep seeming to quote BDG's Dark Souls Bosses video, Dragon Rider. This dude doesn't have a dragon. Which is entirely fair. Although it is kind of a passed down title, because they were kind of Wyvern and Worm Riders. But they were kind of just trying to emulate and vibe out the old dragon riding. What? Oh, I've stolen someone's dress. That must be fucking soaked. So where's the one guarded by a dragon rider then? Is that up ahead or back the other way? I think I've already walked past it, actually. Huh. Might be back this way again. I think it's just after coming out of one or other of the intercal sections. Put the Phoenix Wright jazz back on. This is our quirky Pixar bloopers travel jazz now. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. There's an edge there and I don't trust it. Nope, 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 nope. And thanks to you for introducing me to it. I'm thinking of speedrunning Maze for October. Oh my god, Maze! That is a name I have not heard in a very long time. That must be an interesting one to speedrun then. You could definitely do it. I mean, that's nothing to say that, you know... Nothing to say that I'm in any way smart, so you absolutely must be able to do it faster than I did it. Because I was running around like a complete tit. World record for it is 45 minutes. That's actually still fucking fast. Oh, there he is. Come over here, Sonny Jim. Come over to this nice big clump of land. I'm not fighting you out there in the water. No, Sonny Jim. You're mad. That's more like it. Because if you do that to me, I will not be able to live. Okay. I'm to your left, arsehole. Also, we were drawing some parallels before with like Ben Hart being the sort of the Katarina Knight for DS2. These guys are the Taurus Demon. Guy who gets a dedicated boss fight early in and then eventually just turns up as regular. I think I can bravely use a life gem now. Doesn't Dark Souls 2 have multiples of those? I mean, it's got... Frankly, Dark Souls 1 had multiples of them. That was the entire thing. Oh. What? I have forgotten what I need for this door. Huh. Really thought I needed the King's Ring for you. I clearly need a key, but I've no idea where that comes from. Varendrich left it in his trousers. Of course. They're filed away next to Kiryu's suit with the 10 billion yen of the Tojo clan in it. Now you may think I'm referring to the plot line of Yakuza 1. I am actually not. I'm referring to the plot of Yakuza 0 and me. And the fact that, dude, I had like multiple trillion what happened between games. Oh, Varendrich needs to die. No, that does make sense.
You quelled that cursed singing. They may be of no use outside, but please, take these.
I did not realize you were a quest. Oh. Oh, thanks. Not going to turn down free healing.
When we sing, the little ones dance.
And we're back to looping again.
The little ones grant.
Alright, yeah, sure, Rocket. The economic bubble popped in the 80s. I do understand that. But Kiryu had personally on him multiple trillions. Like, it wasn't in a bank account or anything. I don't think Kiryu even has a bank account. I don't really get how Kiryu functions in normal society, gonna be honest. But, like, I would have just liked a line or anything about how he ended up helping out the community or gave it all away. They came very close to that when they were chatting. He hangs out with Majima for a bit, or Guromi at this case, and is chatting about like how life was for them both in their respective Yakuza Zeros. I just wanted to know. I wanted to know what happened to my money, dude. So why is this is really slippy. Oh no. Rain! He couldn't explain how he got the trillions, so because he just kind of yelled at buildings, so it got taken away. Ah. The IRS. The IRS logic. Does raise a question. How is he not the biggest building tycoon even after leaving prison? Well, obviously he wasn't a building tycoon when he went into prison the first time around. Obviously, like, game-wise. Because the Zeroth game didn't exist at the time. But more specifically, I think it's probably a case that he either didn't have the buildings by the time he gets arrested in one, or his assets got frozen over the course that he was gonzo anyhow. This is not the way up to the... Wait, is it? No, wait. No, I need to take the lift. That was it. Okay. Normally, I would hold B to speed up. I'm not going to, just in case the game gets the wrong idea and thinks I want to jump off the ladder. Since we're backtracking, though... You can jump off the ladders? Yep. Just press B while not giving it a directional input, and you will just jump off the ladders and just fall. Quite good for if your opponent's at the bottom and you want to do a plunging attack. Less good if the game bugs out and gets confused and thinks there's no directional input while there's a directional input, meaning that you just plummet. Has physically happened to me. I'm quite proud to say I haven't been, like, defeated yet. I've just been defeated by weird ways that the bow works. And a particularly strange attitude towards jumping. Hi. Nope. We made another MILF explode. What the hell does a Ring of the Dead do? I did used to know this. Where even is the Ring of the Dead? no, not you, not you, not you. No. No. Ah. Keep human appearance. Excellent stuff. Fucking sexual, that ring. Fantastic. Let's ditch the king ring. Ring of blades again. Where has it gone? Cool. Okay. Well, that's the way we wanted to go. This way. Ed, couldn't you just port out to the start of Drangleic Castle? Absolutely. Absolutely I could. It would be definitely a lot faster, but everything would come back again. And I would have to painfully crawl my way all the way back up through Drangleic Castle when I come to need to go through here again. Oh, this fucking room. Pay the tax. Teleporting would also end the infinite buff glitch. This is true. This is also true. I'm assuming. Like reloading tends to change a lot of things. Oh god, I could just leap out that window. No. No. Honestly, I was not expecting this to work. I just vaguely remembered one of my friends talking about, like, getting wet and using a bright bug. And that this would have, like, this huge impact. And yeah, it does. Huh. Do we want to fight the Throne Watcher and Defender? No. No. No, that would deeply suck. No. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. No, of course, because I reloaded the area, didn't I? So you're all back.
Welcome. Our guests are treated. Tell me.
Hello? You didn't have this for sale earlier, did you? Huh. Okay. A quartz longsword. Bound hand axe. Homunculus mace. Hello, Lucerne again. Transgressor's staff. Transgressor's leather shield. What a weird selection. I'll pick up a Lucerne.
Be safe,
Because I think I already had a Lucerne, didn't I? Oh, that's the Archdrake mace. No? Okay. I'm going to need another Lucerne, sir.
I guess. Tell me.
As I am assembling an arc of weaponry. I need 2 of every weapon.
Be safe.
Are you one of those people who gives me something if I talk to you after spending money with you?
My lord may.
No. rambling about your king and queen. Do not incur the wrath of the dual 9-ball. I can't. I can't even if I wanted to. They spawn on like New Game Plus 2, I think. Oh, is it just NG plus 1? Oh, fair enough. Gentlemen. Works with aesthetics too? Does indeed. How would I use an aesthetic? I have no way of which of using an aesthetic. Ow. At least I don't think I can use an aesthetic. Oh no, wait. Oh, I've just had a thought. I am still running out of life gems. And I can't go back to Majula. At least for a while. Like, I can physically go back to Majula. Sure, but... Wait, no, I can make that work. The reason I was saying I can't go back to Majula being, like... Because we've had that problem with the doors, haven't we? Where the door would just sort of bug out. And it won't let me go back the other way. But once I went far enough away, it, like, forcibly respawned everything. So if I took an extra long trip out to, like, Hades Tower Flame or something, then it would probably reload. Okay, we're good. Because I'm gonna need to stop off and get more life gems. How heavy is that Farum armor? 124. Ooh, it weighs 12 though. Ooh. Nice. I mean, obviously I was always going to go the kill all 4 of the big lads route, but I'm glad that we went through the kill all 4 of the big lads route. Because doing it by soul memory is a nice little cut through for people who are on, like, multiple playthroughs and that stuff. That's all well and good. But it does feel a little bit annoying when things can happen, like your soul memory bugs out and just starts filling and doesn't stop for about 10 minutes randomly. As this cursed feeble Juan has been subject to. I could have walked through the Shrine of Winter ages ago. And I choose not to because it's weird. I'm I'm going to do the challenge and get the rings for the one and only time in my life that I'm ever gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna do it properly. Your armor? Lovely, lovely. Ah. Bless you over there in chat, everybody gushing about 9-ball. I shouldn't have had to fight to install a curtain rod, says Mint, but I did, and I won. Well done. Well done, Mint. I have also had to fight to install a curtain rod. Mostly because the wall was falling apart. I'm not gushing, I'm recalling my PTSD. I'm deeply sorry, Rockethead. Text and tone is a problem, so when someone's talking about a terrifying fight, 9-ball so cool, I got the wrong end stick. Hello, Melentia. Toss us a few of these, will you? Thank you. You know what? No, I don't need any more bright bugs. We're good. We're good.
Thank you.
I knew you'd be around soon.
Bit of a good old repair. Do we think any of our weapons have earned the treatment of being given chunks? Now we have unlimited repair powders. It'll be a lot easier to have a weapon be stuck to. How many chunks do we even have? The rapiers. Close enough. Okay, we have 13 chunks. I think the rapier has definitely earned it. Let's also slab the rapier. And I think, honestly, the bandit axe. I was turned around on the bandit axe.
I'll be around.
Is there a finite titanite? It's more that we've only just found so many chunks as we've been going along. I don't think she sells chunks. Oh no, she's upgraded now to selling chunks because we met Varendrich. But only 10 of them. And everything is fucking expensive. Oh god, good chunk of twinkling titanite though. I will probably hoover those up with most of Midosh. Because chunks is good for, because we need to pour some of that into our armor.
Visit me again.
Yeah, love.
Proceed, bearer of the curse. It is the only choice left to you.
Please stop staring off the edge of a cliff. I've had some bad experiences with them recently. Upgrade my flask. Clohan only starts selling infinite chunks once you've defeated Nishandra. Of course. Well, we'll be salted when we try the DLC then, I suppose. I might just break this hammer before we set off in any old direction. Save us using a repair powder. I can just have Lenny fix it up afterwards. I do understand this looks deeply unhinged if you don't know what I'm doing. There we go. you realized I just like, oh, I need to break my hammer. Walks into a room and starts desperately trying and failing to hammer a cat.
I'll be around.
Lydia, I am more confused than anything. Okay, so as far as I've ever been able to find, you better lose durability hitting creatures than you do hitting walls. Sweet Shalkur can't take damage, doesn't get pissed off at you, and can't die. So I just use the cat to basically break my weapons if they're close to breaking and I want to repair while I'm here. Just hammer the cat over and over. The cat's very good for breaking the Santiago spear. Takes a while, but, you know, decent for it. You were using... Oh. Next decade, you're right. I'm using her as a scratching post. Fucking hell. I reckon if I operate the doors to get to the Forest of Fallen Giants, that should probably be far enough away that the Shaded Woods door will reset. Because we've had some trouble with that door in the past. Forest of Fallen Giants, about face. Oh no! No, wait, we're headed for Aldia's, aren't we? Oh no! That means Lucatiel's gonna be coming to the conclusion of her quest line soon. Poor big sis. Lucatiel the one with the brother? Yes. Although you only meet the brother right at the end, and she's arguably even forgotten about him by that point. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just kill them before they get a chance to swarm me. Or not. I could just get fucking swarmed and poisoned. And then the basilisk's getting in here, which is just making things even worse. What a way to do a door. So if you beat Volstad and proceed to die by starting game goblins. Look, there's a fucking lot of them in a small cupboard and they jump you. Also, they're hardly starting game. I mean, goodness me, they pack a punch. Even their blooming rocks pack a punch. Or is it that I've just not leveled health? Do I need to level health more? I don't really know the stat thresholds. Is 30 a decent health? I guess if you're starting at like 6, you would have put 24 levels into health. Probably not that much, is it? I probably should have more health. Hello there. Do not wish to tangle with you because you, my friend, have a bite attack. Nope, hang on. I've fallen for this before. I'm just gonna go for the gap in the door manually, so I don't try to stupidly intuit where the gap is and fall in a hole. Hello there, sir. And flat. Swap you out for wherever the King Bling's gone. Behold, my King Bling! Excellent. By the power of this King Bling, I will go and unlock my Void Heart. I think the stank cloud on these guys means petrification. I can't quite remember, but I know that a lot of stuff in Aldirs does petrification. It does. They fucking do. Oh, and it goes through shield as well. Okay. Question, does the King Bling door work backwards? Well, once I get these fucking weird kobold things out of the way, I will investigate and let you know. Oh. Okay, re-equipping the King Bling. Oops, that's the wrong bling. It looks like it should work both ways. Yeah, it does. Now, this is one we'd be teleporting back from pretty much just anyway, because the Dragon Area would be a nightmare to walk home from. What the fuck is... Oh, no. No, she's still in Black Gulch, isn't she? Oh, for the love of... Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go down into Black Gulch at some bloody point. Because FromSoft NPCs have some crippling social routine issues and insist you must only speak to them in their set places in the set order. Even if you don't use them there. Even if you don't use them in that zone. You must speak to them. And then we hid Lucatiel in a bush. After dropping off of a leap of faith cliff. Pardon? Oh! I full on. Where are you? Oh, no, no. Now the door's gone away. Alright then, I'll just continue on then, shall I, Forlorn? Strange boy. Oh. Well, we found Luca's brother. Yeah, he returned to his world. The message did say so, but also I don't remember the message saying he was attacking me. I just turned around and the door was blocked. Good poise, boy. You went straight through my attack. I mean, you fucking dead, but... Yeah, no, there's no real getting around the fact that... Lukey's brother kind of just does sound like his name's a slutty L. You'd have to really put some ach in there, a slachty L, but this still doesn't help. I think also my accent isn't helping. Ah, wonderful. The jump scare skeleton. Mm-hmm. No, okay. Does a lightning grenade work for you? No, okay. I would need to find something big and have that break you. I know it's gonna go off, I just don't remember when. Sorry. Sorry about that. Strike the shin bone. Oh, the Hall of Mirrors was nice. No latches. Fantastic. This trip to the keeps ended up rather sedate in the end. Just vibing our way up the stairs. Ah, yes, the big boy himself. Not tangling with you. You have been the death of literal invincibility hackers. you can kill that which is utterly fucking unkillable, I don't want near you. That's right, you just keep breathing out that petrification, and I will keep ignoring you. Well, I'd like to hit you as well as ignoring your attacks. I didn't mean as soon as I say that for my arrows to start completely whiffing past the side of your head. I would like to still kill you sometime this year, please. Preferably before Seth finishes his Scholar of the First Sin video, you know? Become the unofficial goal. Like we once had the goal to complete Lies of P before Lydia got around to it. Don't you dare. Oh, alright then. Don't have to tell me twice, buddy. You're a normal chest. Ah, lovely. Bonfire aesthetics I can't do anything with. Oh yeah, we have to unpetrify you if we want to break a bunch of stuff, don't we? I seem to recall. Lydia, go to bed if you're sleepy. It's okay. Open the airlock. This old chestnut. Do not want to deal with you. Oh wait, are you not real? Are you not real? Oh, you're not real. Okay. Rowan Veyron, hello, how you doing on your side? You're joining us at the tail end of proceedings. I've basically fallen off of commentary. And, probably winding down towards a finish soon. I don't remember, do I need to get you to break the mimic out? Still recovering from an 8-hour stream on the weekend. Fair enough. All power to you, Rowan. This is Aldu's Keep, right? Yes, this is. The closest thing to the Resident Evil mansion. Wow, what a mansion! Oh! Are you... No, wait, are you real? Because I know you drop a... like a skull or something. No, okay, there must be a lever I've forgotten about that drops them down. Nope, nope, heard someone flopping around. Oh wait, no, that's you, isn't it? Sorry, buddy. That's a lot of luminescent green. Our man is a fan of Monster Energy. Yep, that's the low-hanging fruit that we're going for today. Monster Energy. Sorry about this, lads. Nope, 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 don't close them. Pick up the loot. Thank you. Joy. Ooze. I was really hoping you guys might have something a slight tad more interesting. You know, you raid the castle of the big man in town and you just hope for more. Is this one of the walls I have to get them to break down? Can't just take off your weapons and armor to keep them safe? Absolutely. I've also then walked into a room with no weapons and armor on. I'd rather not do that if I can avoid it. In case they decide to drop a bunch of bone wheels on me. It's another bloody mimic, yeah. Oh, you do. No. Little cheeky bastard. That's fair. I did get the jump on you, so. Okay, so let's first get rid of you. So that when your friend comes through the wall, it's not quite such a hullabaloo with two of you running around. Yeah, that's it, buddy. Just keep that bite attack well enough away from me. And we've run out of Phoenix Wright, Jazz. For this last stretch, if you're still around next decade, could you feed us your, I think it was Monster Hunter Jazz you found? Also, I should be better about crediting people. The Phoenix Wright Jazz was Sino Starley Rox Tiexiera? Something along those lines. Next decade also found Skyrim Jazz. Ooh. Nah, Monster Hunter Jazz. Monster Hunter's got a banger of a soundtrack at the best of times. I should not fire that. I want you to actually break some things. There we go. Yep. I want you to break these vans that are a-rockin'. Oops. Are there any more of those? No. Okay. I don't remember how to lower the cages, or if I even can lower the cages. And thank you, yes, next decade. Thank you sincerely for the music choices. And for hunting them out for us, because trying to do that while running... Oh, it's the Pharos Lockstone, isn't it? That'll be what does it. If I pop that open with that one. You just follow over here, pal. You just follow over here, because I think I'm going to need you to break open the cages. Ah, fuck it up. Well, we've lost the second dragon ring. That's not great. We can, however, swap downgrade to the first dragon ring, which does at least still bring us to exact 70. Was that just a fucking light switch? I think that was the light switch. Damn it. Okay, that does not appear to be breakable, that wall. Fantastic. I might just be losing my mind. Maybe there was never anything to do with these lads. Can you try and smash this one down, please, buddy? That's it, bud. That's it. Just come over here. Nope. Okay, that doesn't count. What about this one? Surely. I mean, this one's all chained up. Surely you can break this one. Okay. Now you must have outlived your usefulness, pal. God damn it. It's not that they're hard, they're just big and bulky and relentless. Like, once they start that combo, if you're trying to block through it, it will eat your stamina. No. And they have so much hit stun that if the first one clips you, the next one is almost guaranteed to hit. No matter how much you're mashing B. Cool. What was in the chest? Just quietly heal up in case it's a bomb. Malformed shell. Malformed shell? I'm presuming that's down in the hammers section. Oh yeah, there you are. Oh, you're just a great hammer. Okay. Rocket head. So in the roguelike I'm currently playing, I found a spear that uses shotgun shells to reload its explosive tip. Charming. Meanwhile, Rowan, isn't there something for lighting the torches in this building? I believe so. It's got "Don't You Dare" written on it, which is usually what they write when it's going to turn into releasing a phantom. There's very clearly a Cyclops the other side of this because he keeps clipping through, bless him. He's trying his best. There you go, Sonny Jim. I think your fingertip brushed me for a split second, and that was apparently enough. Okay. After dealing with your brother half this evening, I really don't feel like dealing with you, I'm afraid, son. And let's just, keep you at a nice and sensible distance. I am annoyed that we lost the second dragon ring. That was quite good. One to have on hand. I should have realized it was breaking and thrown out a repair powder. Which, actually, not going to repeat that mistake. Okie days. I would like to have a summon for this one. I swear there's someone round here for it. I just don't remember who. Maybe I have to go and pull them from much earlier in the mansion. Mostly because this is the bloody wyvern. I really don't want to deal with that fireball. Fire breath. Shouldn't Lucatiel be here? Not for the dragon, I don't think. Give us a second. I'm pretty sure she's, sure from memory she's rotten. Yeah, rotten, smelter, sinner's rise, and randomly burnt ivory king and flexile sentry. However, there was a summon sign we saw earlier, and I've completely forgotten where it was. Answers on a postcard, if anybody remembers where the hell that was. Thought she showed up here as part of her questline? Yeah, to chat to, not to like summon for a help with the, I nearly said dragon, that's not right. Wyvern. So she's here for a natter if you want a natter with her, but that's, not quite the same as, please can you help me kill an overgrown lizard with fire breath? Maybe it was the Hall of Mirrors. Yes, it was the end of the Hall of Mirrors. Thank you very much, Jai. Or Jay. Not really sure which way that said. That could go either way. Did I miss you? Oh, I'm sorry, son. Okay. You're double shields against flying opponent. This is gonna go weird. Anyone else feel like being summoned? No? Okay, you're gonna go super fucking well against... I guess Luette's got the red eye ring, though. Which would probably keep the dragon's attention, at least. I did it. I knew I was trying to stop myself. Wyvern's attention. Come along, Luette. Let's go into the airlock. Might be in time for a new song to hit while the Wyvern's spooling up. I suppose that's a fitting end. We're ending on Monster Hunter Jazz while fighting a lost Monster Hunter boss. Yeah, it checks out. Now, do I want to use you, or have I got a better shield in mind? Oh, I don't have the strength for you. Fuck. I mean, it's 75 fire resist. It can't be that bad. Yeah, okay. Right. Immediately, let's try and get that poison in. I don't know if you even can poison a dragon, but I would hope that you would be able to. I don't know where that lands. The camera's half your enemy in this one. Oh great, we're getting into Footlock City again. You know what, Luette? You're really pulling your weight. I wasn't quite expecting you to be this useful. I was also expecting it to be spending more time in the air, to be fair. I shouldn't have said that. I think it's about to take off. No, it's just... no, oh, now it's done. Ah, fuck. I shouldn't have said anything. I really shouldn't have said anything. Okay. Now, you know full well if that was Elden Ring, I would have taken one big pump of damage from the fire, been knocked over, and then stood up, and then immediately taken a second pump from the fire. Because Elden Ring Dragonfire is a fucking bullshit. Just gonna stand here and hope for the best while you try and barbecue Luette. If anything, I think you probably should have hit me with at least one pump of that fire, though. Shouldn't have said that. You're about to get your vengeance. Okay. Well done, Luette. Thank you, Luette. Hey. At least it's not Nameless King's Dragonfire. Nameless... Storm Ruler... Storm Ruler's the name of his dragon, isn't it? Storm Ruler was alright. Nameless King himself was a pain in the ass to fight, but Storm Ruler was pretty alright. And I think once I'm up the top of here, that's probably where this wraps. Any nice views on the lift? Not looking like it. Come on, come on! Give me a nice view to end on. Give me a gorgeous view ahead. We just crest over. There you go. That's a shot to end on.
Bearer of the curse. Long have I awaited one such as you. One who might shatter the shackles of fate. One who can set me free.
We forgot to get the soul vessel this entire time, didn't we?
Bearer of the curse.
God damn it.
It was my own manifestation that led you here. The ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons past. Take this.
Infinite homeward bones. Nice.
Do not resist. The dragon welcomes you.
What about that one dragon that keeps dive bombing really way too close to this platform? Did they welcome me? Anyways, that is where I'll probably be wrapping up. Thank you very much for stopping by. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's anybody of my crowd that I would raid you off onto. Let's have a little check on the old homepage. It's just the dragon equivalent of eagerly yelling "Hello!" while running past. Why do I imagine that in the style of Joel Haver's water boy with the hello, where he's kind of basically out of breath by the time he's even arrived at the word. Oh, bless. Little cute dragon. And but yeah, from my side, that's gonna... Sorry, I'm blasted by now. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you for your time, your generosity, your attention, and your eyeballs. It's been another annoyingly hot and wet one, but apparently I'm just surviving thanks to the combined effort of your... What would Rakan call it? Some Dragon Ball Z thing. Your spirit bong energy is really helping me. And thank you very much for just sharing the time of day. Love you all. See you soon.